How's everybody doing tonight? Happy summer! It's the official start of summer, and for that reason, I figured it's time to play some Super Mario Sunshine, as it's a perfect summer game, but we're not playing the original Super Mario Sunshine. Oh no, we're actually playing a mod of the game called Super Mario Eclipse. For those unaware of what Mario Eclipse is, this is it right here. It is a mod of the game that actually not only revamps the original experience, as all original 120 shines are still in the game, but there's more to it as well. There are new levels with new shines, and there's even new playable characters as well. So it's half the original game with new enhancements, and then half a brand new game at the same time. It's a very interesting mix between new and old. It has a lot of different options, obviously, which is something that the Mario Randomizer actually uses, so I'm already kind of familiar with the Eclipse extras. This is one of the biggest deals about the game. Right here, we're in Bianco Hills, and you can see there's a path that links to other levels, which from looks things here, this looks like this would be Rico Harbor. So this is one of the biggest selling points, I would say, for this kind of game, and one of the biggest complaints about the original Mario Sunshine. There's no way to go from one level to another. You have to collect the shine, then you go back to the Fino Plaza, then you go into another portal somewhere, which will take you to your next level. But in Mario Eclipse, you can literally just go from point A to point B by just finding a connecting path, which is a very, very cool idea. And there's new connecting paths here to go to new areas, like over here is another interesting thing. That lighthouse area wasn't in the original Mario Sunshine. So, brand new level. And there's all cool stuff like this we'll get to experience. In terms of what's new in the game, we got a whole new set of shines, 120 to be exact, which means there's another set of blue coins in the game. That's not the part I'm looking forward to, but I'm looking forward to the new shines themselves. 4 playable characters now, because originally, when this launched, there were 2 new characters, making a total of 3 playables. But they just recently updated the game in June of this year to add a 4th character for getting all 240 shines. We might see it, we might not, depends on how I feel about going around and getting all the collectibles. New movement mechanics, the engine has been improved a bit, so it does feel a little bit better to play. You get some new and old bosses in the game, remixed in particular. A whole new original soundtrack for all the new stuff. New story with hand-animated cutscenes, which sounds really cool. And so on. There's also an HD texture pack, which I have actually downloaded, so we will be playing with that set textures. And I'm going to be playing specifically on Dolphin for that reason. I want to give this game the best showing, so we're going to be playing on Dolphin in particular, so we can play at 60 FPS and use that higher texture pack just to clean the game up a bit. But yeah, no, this is going to be really, really fun to play, and it has a lot of content. There's even a whole strategy guide that was made from the development team of this, the Eclipse team. So it shouldn't be terribly hard to find the new stuff if I ever get stuck anywhere, which hopefully we won't. But without any further ado though, I think it's time for us to get ready here and play the game. So let me just go ahead and swap over to the full screen feed just to start, as when the game first boots it will be in 4:3. So we're going to just play it out like that. I'm immediately going to 16:9 because playing on a widescreen display, it makes the most sense. Also, while this is taking a moment here, the hook, there we go. I was just going to say, while it's taking a moment with the hook, I'm going to get myself set up anyways on the other scene for when we're ready to go to 16:9. Alright, so immediately I'm going to go over to movie subtitles, turn that on, obviously, so we can actually understand everything that's being said. You can change your viewpoint in the game between Mario Sunshine, Mario 64, and Mario Galaxy, so it's just a different camera angle between the 3 different 3D Mario games. I'm going to leave it on Sunshine because it just makes the most sense to me. We're going to play with the aspect ratio to 16:9. Frame rate you can have as 30 or 60, although if you're going to play at 60 FPS, I think it's more recommended to use Dolphin in particular, because 30 frames per second, it works! I mean, like, if you're playing on console, I should say, it works, but just not really that well. In my experience, at least with the randomizer of Sunshine, 60 FPS lagged the game pretty bad. So you need a lot of extra hardware that the GameCube doesn't really have. So I'm gonna just have that set up. Save prompt, you can actually have the game autosave for you, which is really cool. Or you can just flat out turn it off like the original game. No blue coins in case you didn't want to collect the blue coin. But I'm gonna leave it on just autosave. Default behavior's cool. You have some cheats on this so we can have infinite lives. That way we can play the game just like a modern Mario game that doesn't have a life count. I'm gonna leave it off, just get the original experience. This is the setting we're gonna be playing with. Darkness. This is kind of the actual issue I have with Mario Eclipse, and I'll talk about once we get in the game, but it has 3 different settings: Eclipsed, regular, and vanilla. I'll explain more about this once we get in the game, but TLDR, this game is very dark in a lot of areas because the name Eclipse isn't just to be cute. No, actually, Super Mario Eclipse in this timeline is taking place during an actual solar eclipse. So the game is a lot darker because of it. And there's 2 different versions of this darkness filter they use, very similar to like the sunglass filter in the original game. But it's pretty aggressive. A lot of people didn't really like how dark this game is, hence why I got a vanilla option, which just restores the lighting to the original sunshine. So I'm just gonna leave everything else kind of as is. Here's the credits from the people who worked on the project. Shout out to the Eclipse team here. And then there's all this, which we're not even going to touch on. In fact, I can't do anything here because I think you have to beat the game to unlock this extra stuff. So let's just save the game. And now, the game is going to run in a widescreen format. And we're immediately going to be thrown into the tutorial. Oh, welcome, Master Mario. Comfort training, I presume? Ah, yes, these doors hold the path to true enlightenment. At the end of each path lies a piece to open the temple gate. By overcoming these challenges, you will refine your skills and help us escape the temple so I can get back to fishing. Good luck. So we have 3 different areas we can go into. And also a heart right here, which should fill up our health if we ever get low on hearts. Because we still use the same health meter the original game has. Also, shout out on the bottom left-hand corner, we can actually see all the shines and blue coins we have in every area. Then we can also reset the area or just leave it. It's a nice quality of life there for the pause menu. This area looks really cool, though. This is a brand new area for Mario Sunshine. It just looks very at home. So it doesn't really matter where we go, because all this, I believe, should just be as open as possible. Kind of just go in any of the tutorial areas at your own will. Seems the mechanical companion has gotten lost. Not to worry, Cricket. You seem to be rather agile. Try long jumping across the gaps with Z and A, a new mechanic that wasn't in original Sunshine. This was introduced in Super Mario 64, then removed for Sunshine, came back for the Mario Galaxy games, and it's basically been in Mario's 3D arsenal since. So if we touch the water here, we get warped backwards. So Z and A, we can go ahead and do a long jump to cross these gaps, although I do believe we don't even need to do that, because I do believe we can still do spin long jumps like that, which is a mechanic in base Mario Sunshine. Oh, this last jump seems a little tight. Yeah, there we go. Hover Nozzle has a new burst ability, so if we press A and then R pretty much simultaneously. So it's right when you start hovering, you press R and then A immediately after. You'll shoot up in the air, which gets you some extra height, which is a really cool idea. Gives the Hover Nozzle a little bit of some extra mechanics. Is a really cool idea. And not just that, but also you can slide while using the Hover Nozzle now. Something you couldn't have done in base Mario Sunshine, which I think is really cool. Still do all the same movements in OG Sunshine here. It's just some extra stuff here and there being added to the game of movement. I think is really cool. A really cool fall here. And that's it. That's everything for the extended Hover Nozzles, they're calling it. There's a shine piece right there. Actually, it's more of a launch star piece from Mario Galaxy. And when you're done with an area, they shut the door, so you can't go back. Alright, this is our next tutorial. Rocket Nozzle is great for verticality, which we already kind of know how to play with this, because I have played Sunshine a good amount. Seems that you made your way... Oh, you gotta make your way up these clouds. I wish I can go with you. There seems to be no fish here. Well, that's kind of a problem that you have to deal with, buddy. Maybe take up a new hobby. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do here. I guess draw in the sand. Not much you can really do. Nice, cloud skip. Oh, really? Well, to be fair, I could see if this still works. Well, rocket storage may not work there. This is worth trying, to be fair. There are certain glitches in the original Sunshine that they actually did patch out of Mario Eclipse, which is why there's settings in the Better Sunshine options menu to restore glitches. Rocket storage is one of the things I believe they patched out. So if you were a fan of using that glitch in the original Sunshine, I'm sorry, but on your first playthrough, you're not doing that. But there's a reason why certain glitches were patched out here and there for some of the extra nozzles like Rocket and Turbo Nozzle. We'll see it in a moment. Do I even have enough water now? No. Well, that's unfortunate. The only problem with this tutorial is that if you fall at all in the very end of this climb, you gotta redo all this. I do wish there was a checkpoint in between the climb, because it's just super tedious. There we go. Increase forward speed. I couldn't read all that, but thankfully I already know what it says. You press B when you're using the rocket nozzle and you go a little bit further ahead by just doing a dive. As a mechanic from the original Sunshine. This part, though, is new. Jump and dive right before taking off. You can redirect this thing. Like that. It's a little precise. I don't actually like that new rocket dive in this game. Just because I think the rocket dive, it kind of works when it feels like it. At least in my experience. This is a case where you're supposed to use the rocket dive. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to cross that gap. It's good to combine the rocket nozzle with spin jumps, because I honestly don't like the rocket dive in this. I played a tiny bit of this just for testing, and it was really just a tutorial I played. So the rocket dive was the one mechanic I found in this game that was a little too janky. But here's the brand new turbo nozzle. Now you can hold the R button to blast forward, as it says, but it's a little bit different than the normal holding R. Not too long ago, this old man was very wealthy. Yes. I was never very good at roulette, though. And gone. So here's the funny thing about turbo nozzle. The second you press down R, you go. Let go of the button a bit, because I'm playing on an OG GameCube controller, and you have these different levels of how much you charge. So rocket nozzle in this is a lot different. It's actually recommended, if you can, play this game with analog triggers. So either GameCube controller, or like, say, like a PS5 controller, or Xbox controller. You don't want to play with something with digital triggers, because you won't be able to mimic how this turbo nozzle works if you're playing on, say, like a Switch Pro controller. You just barely crossed that gap. So right here, you want to let go for a second. It's a little finicky, because I feel like if you let go of R halfway, it just stops the rocket nozzle, so kind of weird sensitivity. I don't know if that's more of a GameCube thing in particular, because I am playing on Dolphin, yes. But I'm playing with an actual GameCube controller through a GameCube adapter. So it might as well just be like I'm playing on a GameCube in terms of controller layout. So I think this is more of just like an oddity of how it works on GameCube. You can see how much you're actually pressing, thankfully, by just looking at the water meter. So I can tell how much the turbo nozzle is actually being used. I want to get that life. I don't know if there was a life in the hover trial, but I can see it here. So I'm going to get the one in the turbo. There you go. And that's it for the tutorial. Everything is done. Ah yes, it seems you have finished your training. Finally. Feel free to return if you desire to sharpen your skills. You can do so by breaking the question mark block above, where again? Seems I've forgotten. Also, do remember to visit the game setting menu, yes? You should find many useful things there that I'm certain of. Well, thankfully we already tweaked everything, so outside of the darkness thing later, I'm not gonna be really going to the settings menu. Hey Matt, how you doing? Oh, here's the best part. I gotta turn this up for a sec.
Super Mario Eclipse! Woohoo!
They actually have a new Mario line for him saying the title. I love it. Alright, let's create a save. So there's the question mark that we were told about. Just hit this, and we're right back to Tutorial City. So if you ever need to redo the tutorial because you weren't sure about certain mechanics, it's very easy to come back. Unfortunately, I gotta sit through all this guy's talking again, so it takes a second to get out, but once he's done, I could just exit area. You can also exit area in the actual tutorial when you first boot the game, and it'll do the same thing. Alright, but let's go ahead and start this up. Unfortunately, though, the cutscenes all still play in 4:3, so when we get to a cutscene, I'm gonna have to fix that. It's gonna be a little janky, but we'll deal with it. All packed and ready to go, Mario? We've been planning this vacation for a long time now. We're all excited that you were able to come with us. Luigi will join us later, so we'll decide where to go and update him. Did you have any vacation spots in mind? I know you waited a long time for this trip. No matter what happens, I just hope you have a blast. Let's go. What do you say? Well now, Master Mario, ready to take to the skies? Thank you kindly for waiting for us to finish preparations. Your patience has been invaluable to us all. Yes, indeed. We can explore a little bit of Peach's Castle, which I do believe is just based off the one in Mario 64. Mario 64, wish you could do this. Oh, I don't think this was here originally. I think this was added for one of the newer updates, this little tunnel. Oh, we got the booze. L is real 2041. Yeah. Alright, so that's just a shout out because of the texture pack right there in particular. That extra little line. These are HD texture packs that were designed for Mario Eclipse in particular. Are you just tired? Yeah, I get that. Kind of the same, honestly. I'm doing alright, though. I don't think there's anything actually here, right? I think this is just for the L is real sign. Like, even this doesn't work. I can get up here, which I don't know if there'd be any purpose to that. I don't even know if you can get on top of the castle. Maybe. Yeah, if you do like Y-cam turns on the wall, maybe you can do this. Which is really not ideal, but I can do this. Like that, but I don't think it's worth it. So I'm not gonna bother. If you get up there, I doubt there's any secrets. It'd just be like a cool, like, show-off thing, but I'm not the best at Y-cam turning anyways. I'm not gonna be here forever. I just wanted to explore a little bit of this area. Light posts you can't climb, good to know. That's a new mechanic. They didn't teach you that in the tutorial, but you can ground pound in the water now, which is really nice. You can't turn the camera, though, when you're in the water anymore with L. So, unfortunately, you do lose one control to get a new quality of life. I think I would rather have the ground pounding, though. Just because I don't really like not being able to, like, dive in the water that fast. And that kind of fixes that problem. And Peach and Toads were probably wondering, why can't we leave for our vacation yet? Oh, it's because this stupid Mario guy is just playing around outside. He's supposed to be leaving. But no, he's just swimming in the pond. Alright, let's actually try to leave now, because there's really nothing else here. Like, the cannons don't work. I can't really climb up the sides of the walls. I can't get to the top of the castle. There's this little section from Mario 64 DS, which I find interesting. Just having the little maze section here is something that's normally never referenced. Really? Watch Mojo use my footage in the Star Fox video? What footage? Did they use, like, the 64 footage? If they use my stream footage, that would be kind of weird. Oh, yeah, they did. They didn't even hide it. The worst part is they didn't even hide it. Because you can literally see it by just turning on the video and seeing the multiplayer section. It has my username in it and Matt's username. How the heck did they not even try? God, dude. I mean, I don't care if people use my stuff as long as they credit me. But look at what's not here. No credit. You can't be doing that. I can literally send them a copyright strike for that. Like, I have the power. It's so dumb. Do they actually give me credit in the video? Because I don't see it here. I'm not obviously listening to it. That's really dumb. Let me just, I guess, check the credits. I'm not watching their video because I just don't care. And I don't see a credits thing in the end, so I have to, I guess, say it audibly or just like a pop-up at some point, but that... Yeah, that bold! Oh, no, there you go. You can see in the very corner, YouTube SonicGhost. Well, in case I didn't see it the first time, I guess. Nah, man, you're still supposed to do... Like, this is nothing. You're supposed to put this in the description, too. Like, I'm sorry, man, but that's kind of stupid. I'm not mad about it. I'm just kind of confused more than anything. Because that is very lazy, which is Watch Mojo's typical. I guess it must be an honor now for me to be shouted out in a Watch Mojo video, I guess. That's the closest, I guess, I can say for a compliment. And that's a stretch. Look, Mario doesn't even care. He's bored. Maybe we're on to Yoshi and his friends. I hope. Wonder if F.L.U.D. will get the try. Mario, ready to fly? In a minute. Are you ready to go? Give me a minute. Feel free to practice your moves first if you need a quick refresher. Luigi will meet up with us later. Isn't that swell? Yeah, we're actually not forgetting Luigi this time for the vacation. He's gonna show up eventually. Who knows when and where. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so this is the weird part. Unfortunately, the cutscenes are still stretched. So let's just, yoink. I kind of want to watch the cutscenes not stretched beyond belief. Which I don't have that luxury, but you guys get to watch them in proper 4x3. Also, man, this cutscene looks horrendous on Dolphin. Because it's just a video file, and it's so crunchy.
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
I did turn on subtitles, though, in the options. I remember doing that, so why aren't there subtitles here? That's kind of odd. I'll have to double check the options. which I'm going to be going there in a minute anyways because of the darkness filter. But I definitely remember clicking on subtitles. These are just the vanilla Sunshine cutscenes, so this is the same as base game, where it's just like, oh hey, it's bad, Mario help us. Like that's a summary. Alright, so here's the Eclipse in full effect. Yeah, this is the big problem the game has, unfortunately. If you play with the default settings, it's extremely dark. Because right now, that sun is technically eclipsed. Hence the name of the game, but dear God, I can't see anything. It is very, very dark. So what we're gonna have to do, unfortunately, is I'm gonna have to change some settings, obviously. I'm gonna leave it like this just for at least until we get to like a proper level. But I need to check the subtitles, because something got borked with subtitles. And I don't know what happened there. Because I'm gonna be talking over the cutscenes. Yeah, I hit movie subtitles save. Why didn't that save? Everything else did. I went back last second, I just didn't notice. Unfortunately, we'll just play the cutscene, I think, again. Because it does, yeah, it puts me back here. See, what I want to do is I just want to play through at least the beginning part in the Eclipse state. Once we get to the plaza, then that's when we're going to really show you how bright this game can get when you jack back up the settings and how dark it really is. But yeah, we're going to be sitting through a lot of cutscenes right now, so it's good to have that on. Just to confirm, I'm not watching all this again. I'm just going to leave it as it is. Yeah, there's the subtitle. So I don't know why I didn't save before. What I'm curious about is the cutscene going to still be eclipsed? Kind of, but not really the same.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from GAD Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete.
Yeah, these cutscenes look like actual trash in today's state. Mind you, I think the game is like... Let me check in Dolphin's file, because they'll just tell me. This is 1.36 gigabytes. And the original Sunshine is the same size, so it's no different. But... yeah, the cutscenes, unfortunately, when you play them back on like modern displays... big yikes on the crunch. You probably can even see it on the streams. Whether it be on Twitch or YouTube, it doesn't matter where you're watching this. You can probably see the crunch. This is not my video bitrate. It is definitely Sunshine's. I want to know what these files are like compressed to in the game. They're probably compressed to like hell and back.
No water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
Don't mind if I do. Get rid of that now. No, I'm not hearing that again. I could have skipped it, but I'm just playing it over now so I can just have the Sunshine experience. Now, here's the funny thing. I think this guy tells me it. Welcome to Idle Field. Step right up and get yourself free travel advice. Jump right at landing for ground pound. Oh, wait. Hang on. I forgot about that. That's a new mechanic. They changed his dialogue then. So it teaches you, this has the Mario Odyssey ground pound jump, where if you slam and immediately jump, you get extra height. That's another thing that I wish the tutorial told you, but at least it's here. Now, he's normally the one that tells you, hey, if you press the Z button, which I'm doing, and as you can see, Mario's just doing this with Twitch now, that would open up the map. There's no map in this now. Because they had to ditch one of the button programs just to do the long jump mechanic, unfortunately, the Delfino Island map is now not in the game, but that's why you have this little airstrip thing like down there with the L and R. You can see the areas that you've been through with shine sprites and blue coins. It's the same thing. I don't mind the map's gone because they gave me a tracker. It's still not what I would want in a tracker because it doesn't tell you where the blue coins are in the episodes. Like, this blue coin is in episode 1, this one too. Like, that's what I wish a tracker would do in this game, but it seems like no one's been able to figure that one out. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Matt, myself. Like, I don't care if someone uses my videos for something. I've had that happen a lot over the years with certain things. My biggest complaint is that you have to give heads up. You gotta ask for permission, because at that point it's not even fair use, really, if you're just taking someone's clip without shouting them out. You kind of need to have some kind of permission, and then link back the channel in the description, at the very least. That's another bare minimum that pretty much everyone on the internet actually does. You're supposed to credit the source with a link. Oh yeah, that's right. Stretch cutscene. It's super easy to do. All you have to do is literally just type the @username now on YouTube, and it fixes that problem. So that's kinda dumb. I'll probably end up commenting on the video saying, hey, that footage looks familiar, with my username or something, just to kind of push my credit into the video. Not being mean about it, but I'm just kind of not surprised that that's what Watchmojo does.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing Fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza...
Oh, it's definitely not going to look like that in Delfino here in a minute. It's going to be way darker. Especially now with 240 shines being in the mix. Also, fun little beta element up there. That's even intact in the Eclipse cutscene, because it's just a video file. That pipe is sealed. That's not how it is in the final game. This, I think, was supposed to be a different map. At one point, like, different sets of items in it or something, because it's definitely not the same map in the final game. That pipe is exposed, which means as soon as you start the game in Delfino Plaza, you can go straight to Pianta Village. That also works in this ROM hack, obviously, but it's a very interesting decision that they didn't cap that for the final game, because it actually did benefit speedrunners and challenge runs and such. This is also like the most unfair court, just in general. Mario guilty. That's good enough for me. Like that was the argument. Like, look at this sketch. It's what my 5-year-old made, and it definitely looks like the guy on stand.
But the pollution itself is not the main problem.
I mean, Mario games you can never really take seriously in plot, and this game just had a very sloppy written kind of setup for Mario to be imprisoned on the island. If he just asked for his help, he would have just helped out the people in Delfino anyways. He didn't need to be incarcerated to do a job. He would have just done it for free. But then it was a different take on a Mario story at the time. It's unique, but man, the inhabitants of Delfino really do look kind of dumb by the end of this plot, especially when it comes to holding shines hostage when it's killing their own island. So yeah, this game has a reputation on its story for having dumb residents. That doesn't really change nowadays, but I love exploring the island.
Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mesh now. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
Alright, now we should be good. Well, what was that? Jeez. I was saying, we should be good to stay on this feed for a while, and immediately as soon as I said that, something screeched in my right ear from the game. That was weird. So, here's how the game is going to differ on brightness, because I'm going to just go over that now. This is Eclipse brightness, which is very dark, but once you get the actual light from Shine Sprites, then the world starts to get a little bit brighter. So if I go like here, near like the center, for example, this is where it's the brightest right now with the one shine. So you can clearly see the drop-off, but the game is very dark, like much darker than normal Mario Sunshine, which is kind of insane. But thankfully, we can kind of test that immediately here because there's a connecting path. Right here, we can go to our very first new level, Ito Rock, or Urto Rock, I don't know how to pronounce this. So if I go over here, this will be a great example of how weird the brightness is in the game, by default. I wish I had time before the stream, I would have just got comparison shots, but we're just gonna do this live. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. Hello there, I have an important favor to ask of you. Me and my son want to listen to awesome music. However, I couldn't find good speakers in the marketplace. If I give you 5 coins, could you figure out how to get speakers? You can? Sweet. There's a lady who sells items for cheap. This is actually my first shine. Because that's interesting. She should have something to barter with for 5 coins. Hope you have good luck with your journey. Okay, well, I'm not here for that. I'm here to talk about how dark this game is. I keep on getting sidetracked somehow. This is the Eclipse darkness in levels. It's also dark in the levels in the same way it is in Delfino Plaza. The more of the game you play and the more shines you get, the brighter it gets. It works in every single stage, which is kind of an issue. Now, the Eclipse team heard the complaints, and they have rectified this with a new option. I don't know when it came. It was like, I think a few weeks, if not a few months after the game came out at most. So we have darkness at regular. Let's see how that looks. It's gonna take me a minute to get back to that level. Oh crap, I gotta go through all this again. It's just, my brother, like, when he said, stop slacking off. I do think it's just, like, a cool little way of him saying it. I think that's probably how your brother got attached for saying that as a kid. But, yeah, no, this is no different. Like, they tried to brighten up the game with the regular brightness. Holy crap, it barely changed anything. To me, I think this is, like, 5% brighter if you're lucky. Like, it doesn't look any different to me. I'm sorry. This is the same brightness. And to be fair, I'm gonna take a side trick here just to get a shine so I don't have the game just wanna redo every time those cutscenes. So here's a secret. This looks the exact same as it does with the vanilla brightness, so secrets are like the same from what I understand. Which is very jarring. Just having this dark game and then all of a sudden a bright secret. I almost fell right off. So I was taking that slow because I didn't want to walk off the edge. Yeah, that should force the game to no longer play those cutscenes every time. I don't remember that being the vanilla game behavior. I remember saving after those cutscenes are done, and then I just saved that state. Alright, there we go. We're back to the new level. The Urto Rock. I'm just gonna call it Urto. It's still pretty dark. I think, again, it might be slightly brighter by like 5% of that. It's still very hard to see this. And I'm playing in a well-lit room, pretty bright monitor, but I've heard some people watching people play the Mario Eclipse ROM hack have a hard time viewing this stuff, especially if you're watching on like a mobile screen. This is just not the easiest to see, sadly. So there is option 3 here. And this is how we'll just be playing the game going forward. I wanted to show how this looked with their Eclipse filter. I think it's a cool touch, but there's a reason why nobody ever plays with the sunglasses actually on in Mario Sunshine when you unlock them. Because the game gets too dark with those sunglasses. So let's put the darkness to vanilla. That makes the game play just like how it does with the original Sunshine lighting engine. So essentially we just took off those sunglasses. Oh, come on! This is ridiculous! I've seen this like too many times, dude. There you go. Now this is still a darker plaza, but you can actually see what you're doing. So that's nice. Although, I do feel like this section's way darker than normal. Like, I think there was supposed to be a little bit of light here in the base Sunshine, but there's no light at all here. But thankfully, though, the real reason why we're playing like this, outside of being able to see Mario has, you know, color. Like, he had, like, no coloring at all beforehand. Like, it was a very dark red on his hat. Now you can actually see the bright red. If we go back to a level, we can actually, you know, play it. I'm gonna get through all this guy's talking. We've heard this like 3 separate times now. Now you can actually see what you're doing. Like, this is how it should be. I like the idea about the darkness stuff, but gameplay-wise, it's just not great. I am avoiding that like the plague. Here's the thing. This game has a lot more blue coins per area now. 20 to 30, I think, depending. So I think it's another 240 coins? I'm not 100% sure on that one. And if I want to get blue coins, I'm doing the same thing that I would do in a normal Mario Sunshine playthrough. I'm just gonna get the coins all at once. Alright, so let's do this. Have this amazing blender. Well, that's definitely not a speaker. So it's good for tropical smoothies. They want the bartender or something else. Guy on a cliff who loves smoothies. It's just a trade quest. Why is the first thing I'm doing in this video game outside of, you know, community service? Why is it a trade quest? And what is this? That's a giant blender. Like, I don't think blenders are normally this big. Or am I just that small? Now, she said there's a guy on the cliff, but I don't know what cliff. Like, this entire area is cliffs. Good, I can still climb with this thing in my hand. Somehow. Really? That's as high as I can get? Because then it just rejects me. I'm gonna get a better look around so I can see where this cliff is. Is she meaning up there? I bet that's where I'm supposed to actually go. Might be better to go from this section. Don't mind me, just a guy on a tightrope with a giant blender. You know, just a typical Tuesday. This is so stupid looking, man. I just can't get over it. Swear, this guy better have the thing I need. Son tells me he's not gonna have a speaker, he's just gonna have something else. Like, I found this pen. I don't know why I have a pen, but here, you can have it. Well, thanks for the blender. You can have this box. It's full of stuff I'm sure anyone would want. In fact, there's a guy nearby who would love this. Just a guy hiding out. It looks like he's higher up based on where I'm at. He should be happy to trade the box for something else. Yeah, this is just a bunch of junk. It looks like workout gear in particular. There he is. Awesome, now I can make a super safe exercise machine. Don't question my skills. I know I can make it safe. Anyways, here's a giant speaker for your barter. I have no need for it, but I bet someone does. Finally! This does still look stupidly comically large. But at least I can believe a speaker being this big, because like movie theater speakers like this you can find in a home theater setup, yeah, these things are massive. I'm gonna die just by doing all these jumps. That should fix the issue. Now, I hope this guy doesn't mind mono sound, because it's always getting. Wow, what a huge speaker. It even has subwoofers installed. I'm in debt to you. Here's a shine spray for your troubles. At least we did all that work for a shine. Time to hike back home. Thanks again. Grab the shine! So I hope this is what the cops meant by me getting to work, because I definitely did some hard work right there. In fact, it might be considered slacking off. They can't tell me what to do. I am my own boss, dang it. Ooh, secret of the shed, and that's an actual door to go into. Oh, is this a different song? It does seem slightly different. It's like the same thing, but slower. Okay, never mind. It started slower for a second, so it actually sounded like a different version of the song. Can't get up there from here, so I'm gonna have to use the tightrope. Let me in. New secret. That is a lot of spinning platforms. Wow, this place is a marathon. Holy crap. Thankfully, I've played Sunshine so much, I've done a hoverless speedrun. I think I have an idea of how to get through this stuff a little safer. I didn't need to do half these jumps. I'm just doing it to feel safer. That must be for the red coin shine. Perfect. First try. It's the harder secret, that's for sure, because something like your first secret is never that difficult. I just kind of blasted through it. I'm going back. I want to do the red coin one. I want to see how the red coin missions play out now. Like, I'm just excited to play this because it's mostly the vanilla game in Mario Eclipse with obviously the new mechanics. But it does also have all these like new stages. And that's the part I'm actually looking forward to playing the most, is all the new stuff. Because having new mechanics in the original Sunshine is cool and all, but when you've played it a lot, there's nothing you really do to make the game feel brand new. But playing with all this new content, that's the stuff I really want to dive into. Okay, we have this giant level and essentially like a tiny shed. Alright, here we go. 8 red coins. I think the music bugged out. Yeah, I'm gonna actually reset the level just because of the music being bugged. Unfortunately, I think that can happen from time to time because I'm playing in 60 FPS. I remember that happened to Mario Randomizer as well, because Sunshine Rando also had the 60 FPS option, and that also bugged the music. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes you have to reset it, and it's fine. Oh, I just seen that out of the corner of my eye. I was gonna just bypass this platform entirely. Now I'm glad I didn't. There we go. Where are we going? Oh, it's just next to the blue one. All right, well, that's convenient. I am liking that little burst of water you get out of the hover nozzle in this. That can make for some cool tech. Alright, let's continue. So this is red coins, which I imagine I can probably do 100 coins alongside of this, because there's a cool thing this game does that even the base Sunshine I don't think I've seen really outside of mods. I'll talk about it when it happens. I'm just gonna play this out, trying to figure out where all the coins are. Well, that's bad. I was gonna use all these guys for coins. It would've given me 9. I got 3. I didn't know those two were gonna shoot off the side that easily. Should be fine. It's kind of annoying. There's a rocket nozzle here somewhere. I don't know where. But once I find it, then we can do rocket shenanigans. Kind of weird to do that spray like that, only because I have no easy way of actually getting everything through a tree. Graphically, even though I know I'm using an HD texture pack to kind of clean this up a bit, just art style wise, Eclipse looks really nice with the new areas. I don't think I want to go this way, because I think this takes me somewhere else. Yeah. Ardino Trail. So if I go this way, I think even on the tracks, I might leave the level. And I don't want to leave. Hey, Steven Shock, how you doing? Oh, I didn't know this is one of the earlier maps that actually was finished in development. That's cool. Nope, can't make that. I was really hoping I could have made that jump. That would have been sick. It's a little too far with that burst. I might have made it a normal hover. I don't want to see just how powerful burst jumping like that can really get. Avoid the blue coin. Don't want it. I might change my options to have it set to autosave, but no blue coins, just in case I grab one, but I just don't want to grab one, period. Even though it's my first time playing Eclipse, I'm going to be using a guide for all the blue coins, because I just hate blue coins. Just in general. Although, I think I know of a very certain user that didn't get credited by a Watch Mojo video recently that has a good list of all the blue coins in vanilla Mario Sunshine. I might look at that guy's videos. He hasn't uploaded one in a bit. Hopefully he does it soon. Maybe sometime in July. Oh, the tree doesn't count as a wall. That's fine. You landed next to one. Nope, avoiding you. So I did all this work and I haven't found a single red coin yet. I know where one is. And I say that and there's 2 more on the screen, funny enough. I know what they are, at least I guess now, saying that. I just haven't gone to their locations. Nice spin. And then I gotta spin out just flicking the stick. Alright, inconsistent GameCube controls. The Mario Sunshine experience. I didn't know the guide in particular showed all the blue coins of new stuff, because I have downloaded the guide, I read through a little bit of it just to see all the custom art and such. The only thing I don't like about the guide is that it's just so big, so it struggles to load on a lot of PDF viewers for a while. It kind of feels like if you're going to want to read the guide, preload it, because it has a lot of information it's got to load. It's not a bad thing, it's just, at the same time, I struggle reading it because of that. Really? Actually, no. I'll just wall jump this, because the walls are so close. Where's the last coin? Well, there's a shine just chilling there. That I know I can get later. I don't know if I can reach that without rocket, because I think that's a rocket shine. Maybe with tricky jumps I can make it. Dude, I'm not getting like any spins today. Oh, there it is. I didn't get the one on the fountain. I had a feeling I missed one, like, in a super obvious spot. I remember seeing that, too. Alright, where was Dirty Man? I seen, obviously, the image. Okay, there he is, which means the shine's over here. So I'm gonna grab this now, even though I didn't finish all 100 coins yet. And notice the game is still playing the music. It didn't kick me out. There are certain shines in Mario Eclipse that don't kick you out of the stages. The biggest complaint Sunshine has been somewhat fixed. Not all shines are gonna do that, so it's not a guarantee they're gonna be staying these levels. But that is such a nice quality of life. I wish that was in like every stage. I do believe every 100 coin shine keeps you in the level. So once I get this one, I'll also still be here doing whatever I want. Which I guess I could have done the secret, I guess, in this mission. Not necessarily went back. No, don't tell me those enemies that would have gave me an extra 6 coins is what's standing in between my 100 coin and not getting it. There's gotta be more. I see this box down here. Oh, that's not breakable, never mind. They're only gonna be like 1 though. And I can't get the butterflies, I don't have Yoshi yet. If one of these areas just links to Peanut Park, I'm gonna probably rush the Yoshi stuff just to get them early. Because that'd be nice. All 100 red coins do. Cool. I wasn't sure about all reds. I was hoping all reds would have kept me here. Alright, this is perfect actually. Just enough. Can I actually get up there from the train? Let me see. Oh yeah. Just enough height. There we go. Now I'm gonna see if it's possible to get that shine that's just way up on a cliff. I don't think it's possible without rocket. And this is probably not the mission that has the rocket available anyways. But might as well try, because we're already here. Didn't kick us. So that's the one nice thing about routing out missions the way we do. Because then you can just kind of freely explore. I almost feel like maybe that specific tightrope could be close enough. We'll see. I gotta remember, don't jump almost immediately when you stomp on the tightrope, because it'll just count as a grab for some reason. No, that's not close enough. So that is definitely gonna be a rocket nozzle specific thing. Well, that's fine. We can always get a rocket later. In fact, speaking of later, I'm just gonna leave. We have a train here. We might as well ride the train. Why, hello, good sir. The train is ready to leave the station. Just step aboard, entrance in the back. Kind of a weird spot to put your entrance, but alright. So we got Rico, where we just came from, Urto, Lacrima? I think is how you say that, and Serena in this train. Nice camera. Hi, have you ever been on this train before? I travel with my family a lot on it. We get to see a lot of cool spots, like trying food in different places. This train has a nice view, so I get to see some cool things. Not too long ago, we stayed at a tropical hotel with a beach. I swear I saw a ghost. I bet someone was pranking me. I like jokes and pranks. Want to hear a joke? What does a Noki say when they can't make up their mind? Noki doki. I have one more. What's a Pianta's #1 rule? The right to tree speech. My mother said I was grounded. For being grounded, I'm really going places in this train. At least we're rewarded for all the bad pun jokes. They were basically bad, like dad jokes. Let's not kid ourselves. Wanted to fix the NPC camera, but it's just a jerk. So I didn't realize you're also one of the people who worked on this. You guys did a great job with the mod. I can't imagine trying to redo certain things in the Mario Sunshine engine. I can see why certain things now. One of the music guys. Oh, okay. Well, here's another original song. So good timing on that one. What does that say? Is that Bianco? Yes, that's Bianco. We're supposed to go there eventually. But I've been doing everything but Bianco Hills. Oh, here's our map because we can't hit the Z button for it now. You can see there's a lot more areas to travel on this one. Hey, you're that guy on the wanted poster. Get lost, kid. That joke's on you, it didn't work. But watch, I can do a funny. Or, actually no I can't, because I can't talk to you from behind. Alright, you know what, that's fine, try it again. I feel bad, you didn't get the throw. Now he got it. That just sets me up right into mission 1, so honestly, you saved me some time, buddy. And this is just vanilla Mario Sunshine, so I'm just skipping that cutscene. This is the stuff I'm used to seeing. Speaking of. I'm unstretching the stretching. Why does it do that every time? That has to be a dolphin thing. That weird, like, spaz on the audio, like the little crunch. To be fair, it's only with the cutscenes. So I guess it doesn't matter. Must find a way to fight it. Yeah, I did. Thought I was gonna miss that left tentacle for a second. I'd rather just do that. It's way fast enough to rip his tentacles. Oh, that's why it does that weird, like, pop. It's a cutscene conversion issue. That is interesting. Is that specifically because it's in 60 FPS, or is it just how the game unfortunately got screwed up because of the mod? Because I am playing with 60 FPS just because we can do that. I played OG Mario Sunshine 30 too much, so might as well try the option while we're here. I'm not getting one of those guys. Nah. I'm doing this the fancy way. Who needs a blooper? I'll do this with the blooper though. Oh, Ready Go actually has a little proper cutscene this time instead of just go immediately on the screen. That's actually really nice. Such minor things like that are things you wonder why they didn't do, even like the Mario All-Stars port on like the Switch. Although, to be fair, the Mario All-Stars Switch port was literally just the game and a Dolphin emulator, essentially. Kind of like the same vibes. It was just a GameCube emulator with widescreen support. That was it. Now, unfortunately, I have to come back for the second race. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. Maybe I can do the speedrun strat. It's been so many years since I've done the non-blooper route for blooper racing, so I don't remember the exact triggers. Oh, that wouldn't matter, I guess, with the frame rate thing. MP4 to THP converter. It just bugs out a bit. Yeah, I guess that's unfortunate. Maybe at some point that could be fixed if there's a better way of converting the file, but honestly, it's such a minor thing. I'm only noticing because I had headphones. And I've been dealing with audio pops in my capture card setup the past couple weeks, so I've kind of recognized the sound of an audio glitch when it happens, as someone who's been troubleshooting it. Alright, let me see if I remember the exact pathing here, because there's only certain triggers I need to hit. Now the question is, I don't know if I hit them all. I say as I hit the ceiling, that's funny. I think that was the final one, so it should be good. So if I hit them all, I just go past this pipe. Nope, I missed one. Alright, that's what I figured. Well, thankfully, that's what reset area is for, because I can just reload. I wanted to get that one try. I'll just do the blooper thing again. It's not a big deal. Because I can't remember the exact trigger spots. But I think I was probably off by like pixels, if I had to bet. Oh yeah, I forgot. You could just skip the guy's dialogue if you just dash in the middle. But it doesn't matter because it doesn't... That's fine, just reset. I think there's a way to get out the bloopers. I just immediately just panicked. I forgot. Unfortunately, you have to talk to the guy that's, for some reason, get the race to trigger. Because after his text is gone like that, then the flag is set in the game to start the race. It's really weird. To be fair, right before I finish the race, I'm going to try to get off the blooper, because you don't need to finish the race on bloopers. So I can just try doing it now. It'll help in Mission 6. I think it's... D? I'll have to look at the manual for that one. That was literally one of the advertising points I know in the trailer. How you can just get off loopers. So I gotta look at that. Really wish you didn't do that twice. It's the exact same thing twice. It's just so unnecessary. And that's not knock them out. That just knocked the sunshine. Oh, I try to be fancy, and that's how you get punished. Although that little burst out of the water is really useful. Still got it. That legitimately is not a hard shine because of that alone. You can just cheese it. Oh, it's one of the shines that doesn't kick you out. Okay, didn't expect that. Well, now I can go get the rocket nozzle while I'm here. And I guess I'll do the secret, because is the secret open now? Yeah, I can just go for secret. Well, that gives me a route. Get rocket now, because I can't remember if it goes and spawns on our missions. I think it does, but it wouldn't hurt just to grab it. One side effect, though, I'm noticing for getting some of these shines and then staying in the level is the music does kind of quiet down a bit. It's still playing, it's just extremely faint. Look at that. There we go. I can't keep this, so it didn't matter to get the rocket now outside of just unlocking it, but now I have it for the rest of Rico. Oh, I almost got slope glitched. But thankfully, I could stall in the air because I also almost died from that one jump. Jeez, man, I'm just cutting these cogs very tight. I'm betting this still has the jank sunshine mechanics because it's just sunshine here at the end of the day. So I'm not taking a chance with these slopes. He says as he takes a chance with the slope unintentionally. I swear, these streams sometimes feel scripted, and they're not. How would you even do that? A scripted Sunshine Eclipse stream? I mean, I guess I can pre-record the entire thing and pretend to play. I guess that's technically scripting streams. What's the fun in that? There we go. Now that was pretty clean. Way better than attempt 1. We don't talk about that slope. It feels so weird to go right from episode 3 to episode 5 on that selection. Just a nice quality of life, not to get kicked out of stages. You really don't know who you're doing with at this point, F.L.U.D, do you? Found a way to fight it. Again. Now think, you still have to fight the guy at least one more time to my knowledge. I don't know if he's in any other stages, but base game, he's only in Noki after this. I don't know why they used him twice in this stage. Same for Petey Piranha. But at least Petey is different. Both times you fight Petey and Bianco, it's a different fight. But this is just the same all 3 times. Why nobody cares about Blooper. Now, before I actually do this, I'm going to look up, because I have the guide open now. I'm going to preload it for a second, because it takes a hot minute to load. I'm going to look, because I think it says in the controls how you do a blooper. And this is what I was talking about before, where how this guide, you kind of need to preload it, because look at how long it takes. But it does give you a full list of the game's actual controls, which is really helpful for stuff like this in particular, especially with the new mechanics. Okay, blooper dismount is X. That's what I need to press. Okay, that's actually super easy. But yeah, this is like a full-fledged manual. It's so much in here. Not to mention, you got all the information for all these different things. Again, you need to preload this a bit. But yeah, you can just kind of... Come on, there we go. You can see all like the shine locations, the lives. I guess the blue coin's also being here somewhere. But again, I'm not going to load the whole thing right now. This is one of the new locations. So you can kind of get an idea. There's the map telling you where each location is on it, which is cool. Which is a really nice touch of detail that I appreciate. A lot of games do that. The other mod I'm thinking off the top of my head that does that is Ocarina of Time's Ultimate Trial. And I love that guy for the same reasons. This is not the mission, though. I think I want to do 100 coins on. So I'll grab this shine, and then I'll probably end up just doing the secret again. I'm talking about, what is the level? I think I do mission 3 normally for 100 coins. I think that's supposed to be the easiest one. It's just like a absurd amount of coins. Oh my god, it's the camera glitch fixed. That feels so nice. Oh, this is one of the red coins that do kick you. Oh, okay. Well, that's not a big deal. I'm going right to a Shadow Mario fight now. Once I get to episode 8, I can do the secret again, because I can't do the Yoshi secret now anyways. I kind of screwed that up a little bit. I got like a really bad angle. Probably should have waited to shoot, because you can kill Shadow Mario on that rafter, and I just did not do it right. Oh, it doesn't matter. Apparently I can do the hover nozzle strat. Jeez. I mean, I've had to fight him before with just hover. Don't get that in case it kicks me. I just thought of something. I don't care for this, but I should probably grab the turbo anyways. Turbo's useless, I think, in this area for so much. But it doesn't hurt to have it. This is the only episode in the whole area that's spawned, so I have to get it now. Oh, but this new mechanic's gonna really screw my muscle memory up. Oh my god, and it's so fast now, too. I have no idea how it's gonna work in the OG levels, because they were not designed with this turbo in mind. Yeah, this is gonna be hard to get back up there, but I can do it. I had a feeling. I'm just gonna get the rocket. Okay, nice ceiling. There, that's one of my prerequisites for the game. Because I need all Shadow Mars to get the Bowser. Spoilers, Bowser's here somewhere. And plot's the same as OG Sunshine, so I don't think I'm spoiling much. This I can't do, though, because I don't have Yoshi. Yeah, I noticed that from the tutorial as well. Like, later you press the button for the turbo. I have noticed, at least with my controller, once I go halfway with R, it's still... It just sometimes turns off. I think that might just be a controller issue. At least for me. I don't know. I might try a different controller if that's like a weird thing. No, it's not the GameCube adapter. Really? That perception's my mortal enemy. With the new movement, that's just even cleaner than normal. And that's saying something, because that is a clean shine to begin with. Alright, I can't do anything else here now, so I'm gonna look and see where else we can go from here. I can go to Bianco, but the game is still a little confused about that. So I'm actually kind of curious what would happen if I leave that area. Let's go over here, which is Giovanni Creek, the guy from Pokemon. This does link to other areas too, right? Because this is also Gelato Beach. You know what? Why not? Because I think this also goes to Bianco, but I'd rather go to Gelato. Can I do Gelato 8 skip still? Yeah, man, that's been another like good 4 years. The last time I did that was for YouTube series in 22. I gotta try it. Too early. Okay, apparently that's a one attempt. Coconut gone. Alright, that's fun. That's just the game flat out trying to tell me, don't do this, you idiot. One, because you're gonna waste too much time, and two, that's illegal. How dare you skip 7 episodes of the game just to get shine number 8 first. I just want to see if I can still do it. I think it does still work in Eclipse. I just want to see if I can do it. Because it's been so long since I've done this. It's somewhat easier to line up now because of these HD textures. Why is it every time I fail, this coconut just wants to go in the water? Giving it one more good attempt for that reason, I'm just gonna leave it. Problem is, every time I'm failing it, I think I'm hitting it with the hover nozzle, which is why the coconut's just gone. I'm knocking it in the water somewhere. Let me just do a standard triple jump instead of the spin jump, because I think I screw my angle up. Okay, I'm just getting screwed no matter what. Get out of here. Not doing that again. Could've swore I know I've seen someone do it in this ROM hack before, but I'm just taking a lot of time to do that for no reason, so we'll just get a move on. To be fair, I want to get all the shines anyways if I'm gonna actually do the new stuff. And if I feel like 100%ing Sunshine for some deranged reason, I'm gonna be getting all the other shines anyways. It doesn't really save time to do all that now. Oh, nice. The one thing I hate about sand blocks is sometimes they just randomly screw your physics over. So it counted as my jump immediately landing on the ground. So I just walk off like an idiot. God, man, this is why no one likes sand blocks. That one you can just say I'm an idiot, because I will agree. You just jumped off. God, man, I hate sand blocks so much. They're so awful. They're so awful. I've played some actual Sunshine ROM hacks that use those as proper platforms, and every time I see one of those, I cringe. Because I just hate how janky it is to do that crap. Help! Caterpillar on light. That's it. That's the sentence. That's essentially what these things are anyways. Fortunately, this is one of the longest cutscenes in the game that you can't do anything with. They really wanted to show you the little cataquacks. This is gonna be an audio jungle of just cataquack noises. These guys are very loud. And that was the worst one, to be fair. Because now it's gonna go down. I'm doing it 3, 2, 1. I always like to get the hard one out of the way first. Really? They both didn't go off? That's a surprise. barely missed the timing. There we go, perfect. He landed in the sand. That gets me a little closer to the shine. What little signs say out there? I need to get close at one point so I can see, because I think that's another connector. I think that takes me to that lighthouse island. Just love the idea of walking between different areas like this, because this is something the original Sunshine kind of did feel like it needed. Oh yeah, I think this is the one I want to use. I haven't done this in a while, too. I remember when I did this in the randomizer back in March, I also forgot the pattern that you normally wanted to use. It's like this one twice, and then the sand patch is near where the shine spawns. Those are the ones you're wanting to use. Yep, can't read that sign from here. Alright, that was a pretty good wiggler pattern. Nice. Get him out of here. And almost made it back before the shine spawned. Hey Mario Spearman, how you doing? This is not the All-Stars version of the game. In fact, it's a mod of Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Eclipse, which adds new content. So it's just based on the original GameCube game. Although I am playing on Dolphin. I really wish I could just get Rock and Nozzle this episode. I don't want to do the Sandbird right now, so I may already take one of those connectors. Even the Turbo isn't available yet, so I'm gonna have to take a minute to swim. Yeah, what is this? Oh, it's going. So I didn't have to go over to the buoys. Oh, it just warped me in the connecting area. Okay, that's what this is. Does it say? No, it just says I'm in Aldofino. Oh, no, it does. Maria Reef. That's Lighthouse Island. Over here is Serena Beach. So I can just swim actually through the hotel, which that's cool. Then we got Gelato. Well, I'm definitely going to new locations, so let's go here. Kind of. Nice. Hey, Kira, how you doing? I was gonna just say, this doesn't look that stormy, and then when they zoomed out, I saw the thunder in the back. Like, alright, now I see it. I don't think I'm supposed to be in the water during, you know, lightning, just saying. Hey you, I need your help. As the keeper of this lighthouse, it is my duty to keep it safe. However, when I left for my sun-drenched lunch break, something strange broke into the lighthouse. And that add on top of it all, it created all this horrible weather. Please, for the sake of my lunch, the lighthouse, stop the intruder and bring back the sunshine. Thanks a bundle. Oh, and he just puts me right in.
Mario!
Yeah, I don't think that's a normal shine. Yeah, that's a new custom boss. I don't know what you would call it, but right now it's Goopy Shine. Okay. F.L.U.D's analyzing it, so now I can figure out what to do. Diving into it after the pound. Okay, well, I can barely read what it said on that one. I think that's just a side effect of me playing with a higher frame rate. The text doesn't stay up that long. There we go. You have to specifically dive and then ground pound. Really? Was that it? No, I thought so. I was gonna say 2 hits? That's too easy. Well, it's just in a pinch phase now. It's gonna be, I guess, more aggressive. There you go. 3 hits. Now the Shine Sprite can once again bring the light to this area. Light her up. He's called a Shine Sprite. Yeah, on the play of the word of, like, Zatar. I don't... Can I look it up in the manual? Let me see. Let me see if it calls that thing anything in particular. Because I have it up. Lighthouse Island. Go. Let's just go down. Here it is. Darkness Consumed. You are right, Kira. It is called Zine. I'm looking in the manual / the player's guide, and that's exactly what they're calling it. Good guess. It does feel thematical because of Zatar. You got Zahine, which is shine, but negative. It's the same idea. As much as I don't want to leave immediately, Pina Park, yes. Oh, this is gonna make no sense for my plot. Oh, this is gonna be stupid. For reference, for people coming in late, because we can go to connecting areas, I have not unlocked Bianco Hills yet. I have been going everywhere but Bianco Hills. So right now, the game's story has Princess Peach still just chilling there in Delfina Plaza. There is no introduction of Shadow Mario yet. So, she's about ready to be kidnapped out of thin air. This is gonna be hilarious. Oh, why is this the one cutscene that's not stretched? Hello? Inconsistencies in my Mario game? You don't say. Guess that saves me a click. Not complaining. In fact, that's better for my viewing pleasure, too.
What happened? Did the perpetrator get away?
God, this is so crunchy. Doesn't help that because Eclipse has so much more content, these cutscenes are a lot more compressed, I think, because of that. To be fair, it does not matter. I'm just laughing every time I see all the pixels. I think this would be masked more if I was playing it through my Wii on Nintendo. Because the analog cables would definitely blur it up a bit more. But I've heard compatibility issues with Nintendo. I think a lot of them are fixed now. But I heard a lot of it was because of the music just not working. And some people had issues, I think, in launch with like the rocket nozzle stuff not working too. I just figured because of 60 FPS not working in my experience on console. I figured we'd just blame Dolphin for simplicity. Plus, it just looks really clean on Dolphin. Oh, wow, I can't just, like, half-click anymore. I gotta do a full press. That is kind of odd. I remember, like, half-clicking in my right stick, or my right trigger to do this in the past. It actually makes this kind of harder for me to hit Bowser reliably, because I'm just not used to it. Oh, can I get this? Can I get this? Come on. No. I was wanting to get on the one cycle, but I actually released the rocket by trying to get rid of the bullets. Ah, that's unfortunate. I could have one-cycled the Bowser fight. I mean, maybe I can get him before I loop, which will be pseudo one-cycle. Just this shot's so awkward, the aim. Oh my god, I got it. I can't believe I got that. Again, this is so weird. This is the one time they don't stretch this, which is so confusing. I mean, just so it fills the screen more, I have this. Now, this is where the story is gonna completely make no sense. I haven't met Shadow Mario, which means Princess Peach hasn't been kidnapped, so this is hilarious. How did Peach get here? She just wanders off in my headcanon now. She's gonna be in two places right now at once. I can go right back to Plaza and she'll just be standing there. Although now thinking about it, or how I'm trying to route things around like this, I'm gonna have to wait a bit to actually unlock Yoshi, because I still need to unlock Bianco, then unlock Rico, then unlock Gelato. Then from there, the game should be set up to then have Shadow Mario in the Plaza with the egg. I have to unlock the 3 other worlds first due to how the game's flag system works, because it has to play all those other events out first before Shadow Mario shows up with the egg. So we were actually going to see Peach back in the Plaza later, because I will start unlocking levels proper. I don't even know what this guy's been talking about. I haven't been following him at all. I mean, I bullied one Shadow Mario so far, but that was it.
No, not again.
Don't worry. I don't know where they're going, but it's probably back to the Plaza.
Be heading toward Corona Mountain.
My story is so screwed up. It really is, but that's why I want to do this, because the most I can screw up the story in the vanilla Sunshine experience is by going to Pianta Village first, and then getting a couple shines there. This is just way out of order now. Oh, it just like puts me here. That's kind of odd. But that's outside of where the park is. Wait a minute. I can go in? Oh, and it's just episode 3. Ooh. Well, screw getting the secret. I'm just doing this. Red coins for me. Yeah, I got the weird slope. I had a feeling that would happen based on how that ship was almost upside down by the time I landed on it. These things have weird, wonky physics, which is like a majority of Sunshine, to be fair. Every time I say that, take a shot, you'll be dead by like the first hour mark. Oh my god, the lag. That is definitely a 60 FPS issue, because I have had that in Rando as well. And it doesn't kick me on this one. Okay. Well, I guess now I'm gonna leave and do episode 2. Because this is not the level that you want to do. Actually, no, I will do 100 coins now as well. Because this is actually the mission now. It's not 3, it's 2. There are easier ways, I know, to get 100 coins, but the most consistent way, if you want to get the coins, is actually just doing episode 2. Oh, what? No, now this is episode 3. Okay, I really confused the game. But I'm seeing episode 2 is still available. Oh my god, stop doing that. Ironically, that made it easier to get into episode 2's secret. Gotta wait. The one part about this mission that's just kind of boring. Just waiting for these platforms to be not here fast enough. Then this is especially bad. Although this is the part that's actually pretty hard. For most people, not me though. Jeez. I mean, I can't help, man. I can't help the flex. I've played so much of this game growing up as a kid. This was one of the first games I got with my GameCube. It was Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, Mario Party 4, and NASCAR Thunder 2003. I know that was a very random last one, but my GameCube was a gift from my father, and he was a really big NASCAR fan. Like, he actually drove race cars himself back in the day. Like, he was a drag racer. So, it kind of makes sense, actually, with getting that. After this mission, I can kind of go wherever I want, because I just want Yoshi. This is the earliest I think I've unlocked Yoshi at all in a Sunshine playthrough. Because this is going on to hour 2, and now I'm getting Yoshi. Well, kind of, because I gotta do all those prerequisites I mentioned before, just to get him in the plaza. No, why'd you get up? Oh, that would have been a clean 2 cycle, but you just decided to get up. Ruining the whole plan. Come on, man. Now you're just dragging out the inevitable. That was just dumb. Oh, perfect. That was fast enough. I got the F.L.U.D. glitch. We just still on the screen for some reason. All right. Well, that should set up the game in such a weird way right now that as soon as I met all the prerequisites in Delfino Plaza, I should get Yoshi. Because that unlocks Yoshi in every level of the game now. But I gotta get him in the plaza first. That's the only restriction. Alright, that takes me back to Lighthouse Island. I think for right now, I'm gonna exit the area and go back to Plaza. I want to see how this is. I'm also wanting to get up and stretch for a minute here. Anyway, so this will be a perfect time to do that. Yep, here's my cursed plaza. So, as a reminder, I just unlocked something in Peanut Park, and I can't get into Peanut Park for a while, according to this guy. Meanwhile, I can go back over to where jail is, where Peach is just kind of chilling. These guys are really upset at me, probably, because they told me not to slack off, and what do? Everything but get rid of the goop in the middle. And yeah, there's my Princess Peach. You're okay after all. I just saw you after being kidnapped earlier, but now we're back. This is so dumb. I've really done things out of order, but that's what I love doing here. Don't worry, you're gonna go somewhere more fun than home in a minute. And by more fun, I mean boring, because you're just gonna sit around all day at a pool. Sounds like the worst thing, I know. But yeah, I gotta unlock this level now, which I have gone Bianco whenever I want it, but now let's unlock it for real. But before we do that, I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a break. So with that said, get up, stretch, get yourself some water if you haven't already, as we're gonna be back here in just a few minutes playing more of Super Mario Eclipse. So stay tuned, be back here very soon. Yeah, wake up. I'm gone for not even 5 minutes. You gotta fall asleep on me? Alright, Mario. I see how it is. Think I'm boring? Then let's start actually doing what the game expected me to do in the first 10 minutes. This feels very backwards, but we're gonna unlock the first level in the game. Let's go, even though we've been everywhere else so far. And look at that little Mario in the cutscene. That's still stretched. Let's unstretch. I think it's the last time I'll be doing this tonight, because this is the last FMV cutscene we'll be dealing with for a while. Is that the guy that put me in the random helicopter in Peanut Park? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. That joke as always. I didn't even mention it when I fought Shadow Mario and Rico Harbor, but yeah, there are health bars on the Shadow Marios in this game, which that's where they base the health bar system off of for randomizer. It's such a nice quality of life. And we get to see a funny thing about the health system with these Shadow Marios because of that. There's one Shadow Mario in the base Sunshine experience that just has extra health for some reason. And it's the one in Peanut Park. It just has like a sliver more extra health for some reason. You notice that in randomizer, and you notice that here. That's all because of the health bar. Alright, now it's gonna look weird, but I'm gonna want to unlock the other areas, so I'm just gonna leave and come back. I can't even do anything in Rico anyways, because of how my game is set up now. I've already done stuff in Rico. That's kind of weird not seeing any of the toads around her. Because I think this is still the same dialogue. Also, the boat's not going to hotel. Yeah, but your feet can. You can go to hotel whenever you want, Peach. Because it is all interconnected. I want to see if I can do the cool thing. I gotta try it. I got it! Let's go! Cutscene skip, baby! Oh, man, I haven't done that in so long. I'm glad I got that. Now we can do something in Bianco Hills. So that's a fun little scripting error you can try yourself, if you're fast enough. If you load into the loading zone of Bianco Hills when you're defeating that goopy piranha in Rico, then it will overlap the cutscenes. So you can do that, which is so helpful because it actually skips a cutscene a little bit. It's not fully skipping that Rico unlock cutscene, but it's just enough. And then from there, you go back into Bianco Hills. So it's a nice speed tech. Now I just want to see if I can do the wall jumps though, because this is super tight, but I want to try it. That would help if I can do the wall jumps without getting my jump randomly eaten. That was kind of odd. This one would have been faster just to ride up the windmill. Yeah, what in the world? I'm hitting like a weird spot on the wall. Yeah, there you go. Nice and clean. Oh, stretch Petey. Oh, there's actual music for this cutscene now. The music's a nice touch, it's just very faint. If I didn't point it out, you might not even know when it was playing. I mean, it doesn't help with how my audio mixing is for the stream, but you get the point. Hey JD Tata, how you doing? Oh, you found my channel from the Jiggy Time playthrough we just did? Oh, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you for that. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of the stuff. We do a lot of different things with live streams, but then also with videos too. You gonna open or... Yeah, thank you. Alright, look the other way and spit. Thank you. Weird instructions, but he followed it to a T. A little too early. I think it spawns over here, right? That's where the shine spawns? Probably wrong. Let's find out. Ah, just barely off. And by barely, I mean like a good couple feet. Oh, I have an idea for a fast warp. Ooh, this could be cool. We're gonna go, not to the hillside secret. I don't feel like doing that right now. I do know from the gameplay I've seen of this, there's a connecting path over here. And we've been down this creek before. Excuse me, I want to go to Gelato Beach again. And then from here, I'm leaving. I'm not staying in the beach. This is a cool little bit of routing I'm doing. So when I now return to the plaza, that's gonna put me right over there where the goop is. Literally on the goop, funny enough. Not getting spam sprays though for some reason. This one I can't do a fun little trick for, unfortunately. Not in the same way that I did with the Rico skip. This is just too far away from any loading zone. At most I can do this. Because when I'm done, I'll just get this shine because I want to not go back into Gelato. I want to go to Peanut after this. Oh, and the music got screwed up. It almost sounds like the beginning of the Forest Naval from Pikmin. It's a very similar vibe. Well, I don't know what's going on there. That was not my controller. It's a wired controller. You can't disconnect the wired controller. That was the game freezing my emotions up for a reason. I guess it didn't want me to do a fast, like, zip out of there, because something borked. Weird. Give him the shine. Let's correct this weird music state. Oh, it doesn't kick me. Oh, I didn't realize that'd be one of the shrines that doesn't kick you. Okay, let's go find something else to do. Because I'm not going into gelato. I hope this is one of the shrines that kicks me, because this one's kind of annoying to get out of. Like, you can get out of this room without reloading the area, but I don't want to. I had a feeling. That would be dumb if I was locked in there. That'd be a beginner's trap, so it kind of needs to reload. So now that's going to put us into this state. So, once I go trigger the Peanut Park cutscene, the story should be caught up. No honey skip. I want to see the cutscene. Yet again, one of the few cutscenes that's not just stretched. So something about the Peanut cutscenes that are playing in proper 16:9 when you're using the 16:9 option. That's kind of odd that some cutscenes are stretched and some are not.
That is Peanut Island. The villain's secret hideout must be there.
And now we're caught up, because that is definitely not true, because we know now they went to... Oh, we don't even have to go in the Peanut. Let's go. I say, no, we gotta go to Corona Mountain to save Peach. Get me out of the water. Oh crap, he's not near any fruit. This is gonna be bad. Just kidding. The Yoshis in this don't need fruit. We actually can play as a green Yoshi for once. Rejoice. You still do want to have fruit, and if you need fruit at any time, just eat something, and then the Yoshi turns into that color that you would need. But there you go. Now you can actually play as a Yoshi in Sunshine without the need of fruit. That's such a huge deal, because, yeah, this is one of the dumbest things about Sunshine normally. Like, why can't you play as Green Yoshi? It's like the most common Yoshi for a reason. And thankfully this mod does kind of fix that. Wait a minute, is Corona Mountain just open? Holy crap, I didn't think this would be just open. Alright, let's go beat the game. Let's just go fight Bowser. Why not? Something tells me it's not that easy. In fact, this is not the Corona Mountain I'm used to. This is a whole new area. Heading back out to the Pheno Plaza? No, I just want to see what's going on here. I can't use Rocket, right? Would that just be unlocked? Who the heck knows? I hope it is. Why is it always strolling studs? First they infested the towns, now they're in the temple. Where are they all coming from? Or are they stews? I think they're probably stews. Don't matter. Don't think this old shrine is gonna last much longer. Every year the lava slowly erodes the gravel path. A single natural force could be enough to wipe it all out. You don't suppose one would happen soon, do you? Oh my god, this guy's out of business because there's no lava to ride. Believe it or not, these mud boats are even resistant to lava. They can't touch a single wall. Yeah. But hey, lava proof, that counts for something, right? Yeah, if that one's dismay. When all work is said and done, we pay our respects at the altar. It's customary to let the Shine Sprites know how much we care. But I don't think they feel very appreciated as of late. I wonder why. It's not like, what, a quarter of the Nokis just have shines in their pockets? Good day, traveler. This is Fire Shrine. Shine sprites are born in the lava pool here under the volcano top. When the sun shines down through the hole onto the altar, and the island is in balance and peace at last, then a newborn shine arises from the bubbling heat. We counted 239 shines to date. Alright, I see where they get the 240 from. 239 are in the whole world, the last one's up with Bowser. The next one is set to arrive any day now. With the state of the island and the shine sprites gone, this might be the end of the fire shrine. I wonder if that actually means you need all 239 shines in the world before you can get the one at the very end, which is just the final battle against Bowser. That almost makes it sound like that's the case. Because that's where you need to go. At least in the vanilla game. Unfortunately, I can't just rocket storage my way up. Doesn't work. Where does this take me? Valente Crypt. Okay. Got a cage in here. Looks like those are caskets. A statue in the middle. Don't know how to get here, but it's probably not from this area. It's kills? Yeah, this is just the insta-kill lava from Corona Mountain. I want to see where that puts you though when you die in a little connecting path. It just puts you back at spawn, okay. And this takes me to Bianco Hills, okay. What a way to go back to Bianco Hills, right? From final area, the first area. Why not? This is a weird way to get to the hillside secret, but this literally puts me next to it. So that's something. Also just noticed at this point, every time we do one of these secret missions, I'm not losing F.L.U.D on a cutscene. Which that's nice, just because that cutscene gets overplayed. You only need to see it once, and even then, you don't really need to see it once if you played Sunshine a bunch. Because you usually just skip it anyways. I want the life. Thank you. Now we leave. I want to see where that puts me as soon as I get back in the level, though. Am I still next to the Corona Mountain area? Or am I back in, like, the actual spawn? Nope, actual spawn. Alright, here we go. Now we're starting to get the nozzles in the plaza. Now for the most useless one of the three, though, because Turbo's not really used for that much here. Nice lag. I'll take that, thank you. That's just so fast now. Just to get that shine, it's instant. I had a feeling that would not kick me, because I could just walk right back out to the hub. So we do the secret instead. It's like the only other thing really Turbo's gonna be good for. Outside of some blue coins, obviously. Oh yeah, this is gonna be so weird now with this new supercharged Turbo. I'm gonna have to do like the multi-speed functions. Because this is definitely faster than normal Turbo. Actually, I just find it easier to do that instead. There you go. Cool. That, ironically, was harder for me, because I am not used to the timing of this thing. You just go way faster for those jumps. It is a little unwieldy. There's my final nozzle, which now I have logical access to Pianta Village after this. I could have gone there at any time, but I kind of wanted to just wait until we got this nozzle. Oh, also, yeah, we're at 30 shine, so I can get the sunglasses right now. Let's get some sunglasses. Which is gonna look weird in this because the darkness filter is what the sunglasses use. So because I have the filter set to vanilla, it doesn't change the actual filter on these, which is actually really preferred. The filter is just baked into the game now, so that's why sunglasses don't matter. I'm gonna rocket jump instead, buddy. My rocket. What would Shadow Mario even do with this stuff? Because he doesn't have F.L.U.D, so he can't do all this. In fact, you're just holding the stuff hostage for no good reason. I'm gonna imagine all three... Well, actually, no, before this point. All four of the rocket nozzle shines I'm going for right now. Probably just gonna leave me in the hub. I got this one. Now we're gonna go over to get the first bell. You wanna, you know, get clean? Thank you. That shine almost looks like it has a white glow, like a very bright... I have no water. I took up all my water. Like a very bright glow, brighter than normal. Yep, we're still here. How did I not grab the ledge? Just do some spam spray here and there. It's nice for those people loving the GameCube clicks and clacks. Out of water just again, though, from that. I mean, the spam sprays really do take up a lot of my water. Yep, still here. I'm noticing a pattern. Now I'm gonna go get the shine on the shine gate. And that'll be all the shines I can get with Rocket. I mean, there's one more technically you need it for as a secret, but you can also get into the secret with just hover. it's not necessarily a required rocket nozzle shine. If you know what you're doing, it might actually be easier to take cover in that said secret. I guess while I'm up here, into Peanut Village I go. Or Pianta Village, excuse me. Had Peanut Park on the mind for some reason. Alright, well that should unlock everything in every level now, because I have the Yoshi unlock, that's the huge one. And now I have all nozzles in hub. So I can just kind of do what I want now. Nice. Don't know what that was about. And there we go. We don't need the message about, remember about the pet thing, yada yada. I was like, yeah, okay. Be kind to pets, so don't be a disgusting human being. Got the message. Don't need to see it, seen enough in my life. Pause and it gets rid of the message, instantly spawns the shine. Now, we're getting to some interesting stuff here. El Piantissimo. He is actually one of the unlockable characters in this game. I don't know how to unlock him exactly. I think, if I heard correctly, I think you want to race against him in all the levels. And then once you do the final one, then I do believe that's when he's available as a character. I'm not 100% sure on that. Obviously, don't hold me on it. We're going to find out. I also don't know where to get Luigi. Why do I have a feeling you're going to find Luigi in probably a level with a Boo? Probably after fighting King Boo, if I had to bet. So he's gonna probably be in Serena Beach. Alright, we're done. Just hit it on the organ. Okay, nice glitch. Sometimes the music glitches are funnier than just hearing the music normally. God, now the longer it plays, it sounds like someone's just actually more on a trombone than like an organ. Also, I just noticed the detail. We're still wearing on sunglasses. So they are persistent from loading zones. That's really cool. I actually now wonder, is that the same for nozzles? I don't think that would be the case, because imagine bringing Rocket Nozzle on a level that doesn't have Rocket. I can just break things. Pretty bad. What? Since when do I have water with no flood? Oh, okay, this mission is just a joke now. There's like a whole big skip you can do here normally, which allows you to cross like all this lava. Or you can just chuck water with R. Wow, that just trivializes this whole mission. There is literally no challenge now. From one of the hardest missions in the game to the easiest. Wait, if that's the case... Oh, I need to see something then. I'm not gonna get Flood. This is gonna be floodless. The first ever floodless Pianta 3. You seen it here first. No one else has ever done this. Not a single soul. The game thinks they even have Flood right now. It's that confused. That is not possible. You literally can't beat the mission without Flood normally. Because you need to be able to hose down the mayor of the village. And there's no feasible way of doing that without Flood. And the game gives it back to you anyways going to different missions, so that just... It didn't hurt to do what I did. Wait, there's a Yoshi here now? Oh, okay. Well, I don't have to deal with the episode 5 jank then. I can just get Yoshi in any mission to go to the secret. That's cool. I don't know why I just did that. I think I tunnel visioned. I don't want this guy to not be in rage mode. He's got to be angry again. You're gonna get angry eventually, right? Come on, there you go. Can I grab your peg? Thank you. Nice lag. Come on, go in the second hole. I definitely don't remember it needing that much of a yank to get in the pool normally. It's like halfway into the hot spring area normally. That's when the chump just falls in the water. So that was kind of odd. Hey, I'm blazing through this game so far. I'm already at 39 shines. It helps, though, that the game is much faster in Eclipse because of just the links to every world. We've been able to skip so much because of it. I gotta see if you can still do the skip to get into the Piano Secret. I don't want to do all this normally if I can avoid it. I want to see if it's possible. Should be. There's just random invisible walls in these areas that just don't exist normally, and that'd just be kind of dumb. I think there actually is one. Yeah, I'm not phasing through this wall at all. It has cheat protection. It doesn't have glitch protection, though. Because, that's a sight. Oh, I'm actually like, full-on stuck. There you go, I fixed it. I thought I was gonna have to reset the area there for a second. That was getting kind of stupid. Aw, man, that's kind of annoying that I have to use the Yoshi every time. Why is there gotta be an invisible wall? Because normally you just phase through the wall, and then you can clip under the goop. So you don't need Yoshi. Alright, let's see if we can find a connecting path out of here. I'll come back. I don't feel like doing the rest of this level. I want to see some of the new stuff. There's that all the way over there in the distance. Which I imagine that's what these pipes are for, because I saw pipes up on the top of the tree. These must be warp zones. So I go in here and they'll take me closer to a proper warp. Oh, this is a new level. Yeah, that was a nice way of saying it. This is a new level. Let's go and take this one. So that's back to Piano Village. Then we got over here. Warship Island. And then this one. Oh, this is a puddle. Okay. Hotel La Crema. Do we want to go to a hotel or a mountain? Yeah, I think I should probably check into a hotel. I have been here for 2 hours and I still haven't checked in yet. Oh, Mama Fia. Nice play on words. There's Yoshi just chilling. This is why it's good we got Yoshi early, because now there's a mission in particular that needs Yoshi. He's just here. Want to rent a boat? No, they get out of my sight. Oh, rude. Oh boy, we're going on a romantic evening boat ride. A lovely little boat. Wonder how fast it goes. One's just looking forward to the romance of a boat ride, the other one wants a race. This one's much harder to read. Sunno Latido Grove? I definitely probably butchered that. Leave me alone, I'm busy. Okay, fine. Something about this place feels ominous. I mean, it's not like these guys look like they're from the mob or anything. Hey, you going inside? Let me look you over first. Alright, head on in. Stay out of that kitchen, though. Ooh, kitchen, you say? I am a little hungry. Ooh, this is fancy. Can I not talk to you? Oh, he doesn't have an actual thing of speech. None of the boats are around right now. Can't play poker. Can't play pool. What a waste. Get out of here. I'm not in the mood. Why can't you play pool? You can just grab a stick and go. Come on. You not know how to play pool? Is that really what's going on? Let me look at the arcade machines. We got Monkey Ball, Frogger, Galaga, Space Invaders, Tetris, Dig Dug, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong, Mario Kart. All right, one of these things is not like the other. That is not an arcade game. That is just the Mario Kart 64 font. Pac-Man, Joust, Pong. Yeah, there's one of these that's flat out not an arcade game. I mean, it could be based around the Mario Kart arcade stuff, like Mario Kart GP and such, but it's definitely not that. And you got this here, which is just Mario Bros. 3. Looks like the first level. And this is a Mario Hoops graphic up in the corner, although it's very, very butchered. Woohoo! So many great games to play. I can't decide. I really want to try that one in the corner. But it seems to be out of order currently. Which one? It said in the corner, but you didn't specify the corner. I had a feeling that was a blue coin. Don't touch it. Blue coin. I had a feeling the one that's definitely not the arcade game is definitely going to be the one that has something. Again, we're not getting blue coins right now. I'm guessing this is the machine he mentioned. I didn't even see this. Booty Scooty. Man, with a name like that, I know why it's out of order. Oh, this is Mario Party 3 up there. That's the Eats a Pizza minigame. And you got over here, that's one of the intro shots in the actual intro movie of the game. If you know what's good for you, you'll scram. I don't know anything. This dish is on the brink of crisping over. I haven't got the right ingredients to finish the meal. Oh, you had something spicy. Oh, he wants a chili pepper for that. Oh, another minigame over here. That's the cake game from Mario Party 2. Looks like Mario's choking though in that shot. Nice. I didn't mean to clip through the boxes, but here we are. Hey, some creep broken in. Get him! Oh, this is a stealth section. I mean, it's not that punishing if I fail, because look where it put me. Like 3 steps backwards. Oh, I got caught again. I guess I can't get in their line of sight at all. But they're not gonna question why they're randomly getting sprayed with water. Cool for me. Yeah, I didn't even know that guy was looking my way. Okay, so if they look at you at all, that's how they catch you. Very simple, but they do turn around. They're not just gonna stay in the same location. I think. This guy just randomly looked my way. But now he's not moving, so I have no idea how he saw me before. This is gonna be kind of weird. I don't know how they get around their vision. So they're all kind of looking the same general location. I mean, this works. Oh, but this guy's able to see me. Man, what is the viewing angles on these guys? They have really good eyesight. I normally don't think of stealth sections to be that difficult, because everyone usually in stealth sections are blind as bats. But these guys actually have some pretty good vision. Let me just go under. I don't know why I keep on going the other way. Hey guy, check this guy walking in here. So you think you got the smarts, huh? Think you're tougher than us? We gotta knock his skull in. This hotel's ours to control. What do you say, big boss? Wanna show this guy how? It's the Dawn. The man himself. Straight from Paper Mario. Hotel La Crema belongs to us, the Mafia. You be wise and remember that, bub. I know you're kind. Greedy little blue coin grabber. He says that when I've collected 0 coins so far on purpose. We control the economy around here. Ya hear me? If you think you're so tough, why don't you try this on for size? Boys, bring out the Stew Squadron. No, just a bunch of stews. It's actually not much of a threat. He beat the stews? Dude, like a 5-year-old could beat the stews. This guy might actually be pretty tough. We gotta get bigger. Hold on. I wanna watch this play out. Now, you think that was tricky? You ain't seen nothing yet. The Stew Senate will teach you not to mess with the Pianta Mafia. Again, it's just more stews. $200 says the new guy wins. No way. The Stews got this guy in the bag. I raise you 300. This guy is mopping the floor of us. Maybe we should leave him alone. Bah, I have the final say around here. Prepare to face our best fighters. The Stew Syndicate. It's just the stack. Is that it? Oh, unfortunately, I'm almost out of water. That's gonna complicate this a little bit. I literally just ran out. That was perfect timing. He did it! All of our trained stews are done for. I ain't going in there next. Let him through, boss. I like your style, though, man. You got a lot of guts. I know when I'm beat. Have it your way. You surprise me, little man. We'll let you explore the hotel as you please. The shine was meant for the arena champion. I guess that's you now. Thank you for dropping it down here, because I have no idea how I'm going to get up there with no water. Take these. We recognize ya from here on out. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, you give me back my water? No, I'm still blank. Super sweet sabotage. We finally get a room. And it sounds like we get it for all 3 seconds because now it's gonna be trashed. You say anything new now? Big Boss says you get free reign at the hotel now. Pretty high honor. Okay, at least they actually do recognize me now proper. I missed my ride. Oh, hey, the arcade game's working. Booty Scooty. And you can jump in it. It's a secret level. Of course it is. This is... Oh my god, what is this? Is this the Rainbow Road from Galaxy 2? Hello, sweetie. You may know my husband, Big Daddy of Blooper Surfing. I'm Big Mama of Booty Scooty, and I own this slide. Sorry, I can't say that with a straight face. If you can survive and make it to the end, there's a prize waiting. I'll even give you a secret prize if you beat the course record. Good luck. I don't know what that is. You should have told me. Can I just cheat? I'm just gonna cheat. Nope, you can't. All right, there's that planes. Okay, man. Imagine if I could just jump straight down like it's Monkey Ball. That would have been insane. Yeah, but you don't have the same issue as your husband. Because your husband doesn't let me just mash through his dialogue like that. Well, that's cool. Also, nice skip. You can do some skips. And nice use of the A button game. Nice. Oh my god, wait. No death plane? Oh, it's intentional. I can monkey ball this. Let's go, monkey ball. She never said I had to play fair. Oh. Okay, well, I do see an issue by doing that. I'm skipping key checkpoints, just like her husband's game. So I don't think I can do that. I was hoping, because of how mods work, I hope that there was just one key checkpoint. But then, yeah, they're doing the same thing as the actual game in Rico. So I had to hit key checkpoints. I think it's just as simple as get to where those flags are. If I can get to where the flags are, I think I hit checkpoints. That's one. Now, I don't know. There's like invisible ones I'm not going to be able to obviously know about. So I have to just, I think, still play normally. There's that one down there. That's the only one I'm seeing. So if I just hit that, am I good? No, there's not one here. Okay, it's a good thing I saw this one. And then this part doesn't matter. I'm just winging it. Oh, I missed. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that Y-can to recenter my angle, because that just threw me to the void. So my theory at this point is just hit the checkpoint markers. If I hit those, I think that's all I need to do. I feel like I missed one, though. Hopefully I didn't. Okay, nice. I just clipped right through the floor. Great. Classic sunshine. That should be the final checkpoint I have to hit, so I can just probably now go to the goal. This time I hope I don't miss it. Cool, my theory was right. Now the question is, what's the best time? Because she didn't tell me. So I don't know what I'm aiming for the beat. I think it's just a matter of do it again, kind of like the blooper one. I can see if I could beat a 106. Ball toss extravaganza. It sounds like a mission outside. Or it just puts me back in here anyways. Okay. Booty Scooty looks really fun. I love playing with the booties, says F.L.U.D. Yeah, she doesn't tell me. Although this counts like a secret, so I have my F.L.U.D now. There's nothing to hit, so it's not a red coin mission. So that's kind of odd that they give me F.L.U.D now? I noticed now the timer's, I think, counting down, not up. I think, wasn't it counting up before? So now it's just a matter of just beating it, I guess, if it's counting up. Wow, that almost killed me. Oh, dear God. There's real fall damage here, not just you lose a heart, and that's it. No, you lose, like, 7 points of damage from that. That sucks. God, I'm playing Banjo-Kazooie again, I guess. I mean, I was going to do it again soon anyways because of the decomp, but this is not the time. This is not the time to be taking that much damage like actual Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if this ain't faster or not. Just kind of feels like it could be. New shine. So let's just beat it twice. Nothing really specific about the timer matters. It's just do it twice, just like the blooper surfing minigame. Also, I did just skip over episode 2 entirely because of that Scooty thing. That was my secret level. But because it was available immediately, I just actually skipped on what we were doing to begin with. I imagine I gotta go up. Which actually, I don't even think I need to wait for the elevator. I'm my own elevator. I'll look at more of the paintings. Oh, I was wondering what that was for a sec, but now I recognize it. That is Serena Beach. You can really see just everything from that angle. Almost, I mean, isn't Serena supposed to also have like a shape of the GameCube controller? Because to me, I can clearly see it with this picture. But I don't know what the heck that little thing in the bottom is supposed to be. You can see the GameCube, like joystick, the buttons there, and then like the 2 little notches on the bottom, which looks like there's like 3 analog sticks, funny enough. There's Rico. Okay, that's slippery. Good to know. Why do I feel like this is still not where I'm supposed to go, but I'm going here now anyways. We're in the vents. It's another secret. Are you kidding me? How am I finding all the secrets without mission 2? This is massive. This almost looks like Toy Time Galaxy setup. I mean, it's using the Toy Time Galaxy from Galaxy 1. I'm not wrong. But it almost looked like Mecha-Bowser. Nice start. Are those not actual umbrellas? Because I was expecting that to bounce me, and instead it just killed me. No, they are umbrellas. I just got really unlucky. Landed on the worst spot possible. Oh, I wasn't paying attention for a second. That was really bad. That almost was really bad, too. No, I try to do like the instant turnaround. You can wall jump and immediately turn around if you're fast enough with the Y camera. Would have been a shortcut to get up here faster. Alright, there you go. Secret done. I'm very much doing this stuff out of order. Because I just wanted to go to my hotel room, and now I just did like 3 secret missions, essentially. Because that was episode 5. I am really skipping around. But guess what? We're going back! Now I gotta try long jumping here, because I haven't done that yet with hover, rocket, or anything. Oh, you're supposed to use this as a spring to get up. See, I don't know where I'm supposed to go for these coins. I could go anywhere on this stage. But they give you like 2.5 minutes. This is a little glitchy. I'm dead. Yep. Thanks. Appreciate the miss on that jump, Mario. That literally killed me. Not getting up there that way. Oh, are you kidding me? This thing is inside. I might time out at this rate. Oh, I see him. This is gonna be cutting it close. Well, we got it with about 12 seconds to spare. That was a little scary, 'cause I honestly wasn't sure I was gonna find the final coin in time. There we go. We're done with toy time. That secret's completely cleared out now, so I don't have to come back in here. That's nice. Maybe we should finally find my stinking hotel room. I've been putting this off for so long. And I'm honestly needing to take a nap. I'm gonna ride the elevator, and I haven't actually got to do this yet. It's kind of slow. Oh, there's just Mario chilling in one of the secret levels. Now, where's that, like, shine I'm hearing? Can this... Wait, does this go higher? Oh, I think I might have regretted not staying on the elevator. There's a shine sprite locked in my room. Can you hear it twinkling? The staff still can't find a spare room key. I overheard them talking about prying the door open. Let me in. I'll find a way. It doesn't look like it can go any higher. But maybe I go through a different room to get to his room? Yeah, let's just go right down. Oh, I can't even use these doors. They're fake doors. Finished unpacking. The anticipation is killing me. When is she going to arrive? I guess she's waiting on a friend. Real wood. It's not particle board after all. Wonder how much this would go for online. Oh, that's just mean. You're gonna steal from the hotel. Well, I guess is it really stealing if you're one of the people who own it? Nah, who am I kidding? That guy doesn't own this hotel. He's just a staff member. He's a part of the mob. How much do you figure that chandelier's worth? More than probably what you make. Look, I didn't know she wouldn't watch horror, okay? I thought it could help her toughen up a little, you know? I overstepped and I pay the price. You heard of sleeping on the couch? Well, how about sleeping on the red carpet outside your hotel room? That's worse. I don't think I ever talked to you. Welcome to Hotel La Crema. Please enjoy your stay. Recent complaints about negative aura have been remedied. Okay. The atmosphere is much happier and more welcoming now. Huh? Don't mind a blue coin ice block. Those get shipped to all reception desks around the island. I'm sure you see one on the airstrip. Don't ask me why. Nice, clever way of just reusing that object. The guy on the couch seems interested in me, I suppose. Should I take the chance again? I couldn't bear to lose another lover. Is it even worth trying? Carry on, 88s. Well, that sounds like a rough love life. I don't know what you're meaning by that, though. This guy's, like, saying literally nothing. I guess he's just watching. Which I think is even creepier now thinking about it. Oh, kitchen's actually open now. Well, I suppose you can pass through. Yeah, thanks. Well, the head chef is still as crabby as ever, but the other guy has eased up on the pressure at least. So I think I'm ready to finish this shift. I just wonder why Short Stuff is still shouting over there. What on earth is he trying to cook? Well, nothing good, because he's burning it. Trying to think of what the sabotage part of this mission is so far, though, because I haven't really seen anything in particular that counts as sabotage. Maybe I gotta go back down into where I fought the Mafia in episode 1, because this might be set up where I have to go back down there. Not every episode is gonna be able to be cleared in the one episode you're in. Yeah, now these guys are friendly. The boss says you're cool with us now. Yeah, which means they won't kick me out, so I can just do whatever. Oh, I didn't even know those guys down there before. What in the war? Is that one of the beta enemies? That's like a giant stew. Why didn't he use that in the boss fight? Oh no, it's just a statue. Or is it? It doesn't have collision. Oh, he just poops stews. No, this is a beta enemy. I remember this from like the old Mario Sunshine like E3 tapes. The guy just runs around, poops out stews. It's a very weird enemy. It's not possible to kill it. There's why I didn't see in the boss fight. You beat our stews pretty darn good last time, so we're training some new recruits. Yeah, this guy is not very possible for me to fight, so I'm just gonna leave him. Can't go back that way. Honestly, I'm surprised no one upstairs has noticed our presence. Or maybe they have, and they're just too afraid to speak up. The Delfino police won't even touch us. In fact, and I can't verify this rumor, but I've heard whispers that Big Man pays them off. Eh? Hey. Actually, you might even see that said Big Man in question. I'm just gonna like whack my camera into this feed. Which that was not the best wording, but we're going with it now. You might even see him in the back. I'll make him even bigger. He's the one that leads them all. The biggest of man. I really do hope that was just a reference to the Splatoon 3 boss fight, since Big Man is flat out a reference with his boss fight to Mario Sunshine anyways. It'd be cool to see those references come full circle. I do believe that was a reference to the Big Man Splatoon 3 fight, which is just giant manta ray. Alright, well, I can't do anything down there right now. So, no reason to go back down the cellars. I think I'm gonna leave the hotel. Maybe I can do something else outside. The guys talk about crowbarring open his door, so maybe I need like turbo nozzle or something. And I don't know if there's a turbo in there. Probably not. Well. I know I get other nozzles here, now seeing that. Also, I hear a shine. Can I just get in from a back door? Oh. Yeah, that's how you do it. This is the guy's room. We just went through his window. Cool. I don't know if that was the episode 2 shine I was going for or something else. And the game's not gonna obviously check, so I'm just here. Funny how I heard that inside and outside too. That was really cool. I don't know if there's anything else I can do right now in this level. That turbo pack lets you move fast in those boots, yeah? Pretty great for running around from people, running away from people. Okay. Well, he's talking about turbo, so obviously that is in this level. Now, where is the question? I really shouldn't add an ocean water drain down here. I wonder why. It's not like this business will be ruined overnight. Oh, that's for a 1-up. Well, I think I'm gonna go to a different area. So this leads back to Pianta Village. Then you got this one for Noki Bay. So I guess this is only gonna link the areas I've been. That was weird. I saw this very, very short-lived 4x3. You can't hide it from me. I know my aspect ratios. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Okay. That actually doesn't help as much as you would think for this mission. Yes, I'm up higher, but I'm nowhere near the objective. Oh, that was weird. I didn't know I can do that little boost off a ledge. There you go. Quick roll. Just wait for all the bombs to come at you before you throw your first one. And with how this game is set up, that's the only time I have to fight that Monty Mole. Because the one in Pina 2, I didn't have to fight at all. I was able to enter that secret without actually doing episode 2. At this point, I might just go to episode 2 just to get the 100 coins easier. I want to know how do I unlock characters, though, with this route I'm doing. Because at the rate I'm going, I'm definitely not going to find anyone to unlock. I am taking a very roundabout way. Oh, is that another connecting path? Interesting. I gotta see you can at least still do the spring thing. Because I really do not want to fight. Yeah, thank you. I really do not want to fight the blooper again. I'm good. Fought him twice, don't need to fight him 3 times. That is the same thing you can do in Vanilla Sunshine, which skips the boss of Noki 2. And because he's no different from both Rico 1 and Rico 5, you fight the guy too many times to count. Am I gonna wear sunglasses and the helmet? Because this is the mission, yeah, you get helmet and sunglasses, both at the same time. Now I got some cool shades while I swim. No, I missed it. This coin's obnoxious to get if you don't get it first try. This coin's way worse if you're doing hoverless. Dear God, I remember this being one of the worst levels in the game without the hover. I want to see, is the book still here? It should be, because this is just Vanilla Sunshine map. If I clip my camera in a certain rock, I should see a random book that everyone always assumes it's from Paper Mario. Yeah, here it is. At least I think this is the right one. That's the door. Don't exactly remember the book is off the top of my head. I was just trying to see if it looked any different with the textures, but I'm just gonna move on because I am drowning. This thing doesn't have an air pack, so the helmet's kind of worthless. That's cool tech. Right there, that thing I could not do normally. Although, why didn't I hit the loading zone? That's weird. I'm supposed to go to the eel. Wow, that's way lower than normal. That's weird. Why is it so low? Like, you just go a little under the water, and that's normally how you just enter this eel fight in the vanilla game. But that loading zone was almost in the crater. Also, L to ground pound underwater doesn't work with the helmet mechanic, strangely enough. Like, it's not working with this state. I'm gonna grab some health just for safety. I'm running very low. You got a point there, Matt. Yeah, brush your teeth. Oh, I don't have hands. Can you do it for me, Mario? It's like, I get why this guy's teeth are just disgusting, because he has no way of brushing them. Although, that is what seaweed's supposed to be for. Seaweed is nature's toothbrush, because fish are gonna rub their mouths against it to clean their teeth. That's what actually happens. So find some seaweed, dirty fish. Alright, this puts me at another El Piantissimo mission. I should probably do Sandbird now. I don't want to do it, but I kind of need to get through it because I want to do another El Piantissimo mission. And if there's only 3 in Eclipse, that should be the last one. So I do this next mission, which is El Piantissimo, and then I'm going back to Noki Bay. We're not... This is Noki Bay, you idiot! I'm going back to Gelato Beach. You watch any of the Splatoon Raider Direct? No. I'm gonna get the game anyway, so I figured I probably wouldn't want to watch it due to spoilers. And apparently there was an embargo for press stuff, so I've been seeing a lot of people I follow post a lot of Splatoon Raider content today. Like, there's a lot of insider footage that's coming out now from press. So I've just been kind of avoiding a lot of it, because again, I'm gonna be getting the game day one. I'm getting the game and the amiibo, so why would I need to see the Direct at this point? And Nintendo's been bad about spoiling stuff in their Directs as of late. I heard it's more roguelike than Splatoon's Side Order DLC, which that's good to hear. Because that was kind of... Like, that's what they do with every one of their games. By the way, Sudden Fist. I didn't want to get up here. Okay. New route unlocked. As I was saying, they do that all the time with the Splatoon campaigns. The previous game sets up a foundation, and then the next game that team works on, they take that foundation and they improve upon it. The last story campaign that was made for Splatoon was a roguelike experience with Side Order. So it sounds like they did the same thing again. They took the content from Side Order, and then they just tweaked it, improved it to make a more fleshed out experience with Splatoon Raiders. It's how every Splatoon single player has ever been designed. And that's not a bad thing, because every story campaign is better than the last game. The only time I felt like that wasn't really the case was Octo expansion to Splatoon 3's main single player, because I had the same kind of setup. But I always felt like the main campaign Splatoon 3 just wasn't as impactful as something like Octo expansion was. I always felt like that was just a little bit better. That's the only time I think where I felt like the previous attempt for something did better than their tweaked attempt in Splatoon, if that makes sense. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. The story in Splatoon 3 is fantastic. I do really like that campaign still. I'm just saying, like, if I'm comparing the two, I do prefer the campaign of Octo compared to 3. I do think it was a little bit better. It also helps there was like 80 levels, which was insane. It's the best single-player campaign, in my opinion, for the whole franchise. Not even just for just that kind of gameplay style. I just think it's just a solid campaign you can't go wrong with. But yeah, I'm definitely picking up. I'm definitely wanting to do co-op with my friends on that one when it comes out. Really looking forward to that part especially. Because I've never been able to co-op a story mode of a Splatoon game before. This will be the first time. And from what I've been hearing, it's set up very similar to... Oh, crap. I gotta do that whole climb again. That really hurt. I've heard it's set up very similar to Salmon Run in some ways. So, at least for how it's going to play out in a co-op sense, it's going to be very team-oriented, just like how Salmon Run is. So, that's cool. But again, I'm only going with a lot of word-of-mouth stuff because I didn't see any footage trying to go into Raiders. Pretty spoiler-free, because it launches like the end of July, so it's very soon. It's only a month away. Not even at this rate. I had a feeling. I don't really know how to do this with this newer rocket nozzle, so I'm just gonna do old school strats here. I guess I could have just done this the whole time. One question, did you see the direct yourself, Matt? Because I don't know if you would know this information off the top of your head or not. I want to know how the game's performance is. Because if it has 120 FPS mode, I'm definitely going to use that. I really hope it does. The only nugget of information I need from that direct is performance. Man, you got some distance with those launches. Holy crap. They didn't say anything about how the game was played. Mostly 60 FPS. Yeah, I really hope it has some kind of performance mode. Like you can play it in 120. That'd be really nice. Because that's really the issue that Splatoon 3 has now. Because of the Splatoon update they did, like the Switch 2 update. It feels like a missed opportunity that game did not get a 60 and a 120 mode. Like, it just get locked 60, it's great and all, but man, 120. 120 is a game changer. I don't want to do this yet. This links to Gelato, I think, when I go out into the sea. It's Peanut Park. Pino Plaza to the left. Over here is the lighthouse area, which I think this should be the connecting. Yeah, this is the reef. I want to go over here. 'Cause this gets me back to Gelato. I know it looks weird how I'm like going in and out of the water like that, but it actually is faster to do dive jumps out of the water than to use F.L.U.D. The fastest way of going through the water realistically is having turbo, but we don't have that. Wait a minute, I gotta see if the secret keeps you in here. I think it will. You can see it clipping through the wall a bit because of the textures. Whoops. Not much of a secret shine now, is it? Yep, I figured that would keep me here. Honestly, it might be faster to get that shine alongside the LP Tissimo shine. Because both are in that spot anyways. Alright, everyone's favorite mission. The Sandbird. The problem with this mission in particular is just how long it takes. And the hit detection's jank. No different for this mod, because it's just based off of OG Sunshine. No actual mechanics really change with these kind of levels. So whatever jank's already here, it's still here. I really wish I had the rocket nozzle, because I could have sped this up. I might have been able to like, skip some of this. Normally, rocket storage would be how you do that, but I don't have that. Thankfully, I've played this mission enough over my life. I already know the safe spots, so it shouldn't be too bad. And that's it. Now we literally just sit here and wait until these wings are close enough for me to jump. And I might be able to get a boost jump with my hover. I might be able to do this a little bit faster. I have to wait a bit though. I don't trust this. Maybe one more flap. I think I could have made it the previous lap, but I just didn't want to take a chance. Alright, this is the last El Piantissimo mission that's in the base Sunshine. I don't know if there's any newer ones for this game in particular. We will be finding out, because I don't know how you unlock the guy, but I assume doing all of his missions would be how you would unlock El Piantissimo to play, as he's one of the 3 unlockables. Nice texture glitch over there. I think this is my fastest time yet. You can't do that in the base game. Because of this alone, that saved me like another, maybe second or 2. Well, that's it. It's kind of weird how we're doing the first one last. We actually did these in reverse order. We went from World 7 to 6 to 3 on Piantissimo. It's kind of weird. Should probably do this while I'm here now. This is where I get the turbo anyway, so it's not going to be a bad mission to do. Nice Sonic running. This is gonna be so weird to go 0 to 100. Oh, I was gonna make this mission so fast, but also so weird at the same time. Like, it's just that every time I want to move. It's just so goofy. Interesting choice to make the turbo nozzle, you know, always turbo, not just a charge timer anymore. Oh, but this area is a little laggy with 60 FPS. It doesn't kick me. Interesting. Can I even do the secret, though? That's the issue. I didn't finish the red coin secret. My god, the lag. It is possible. Okay, so I can just go do this now. Oh, I'm gonna hate this, though, because I'm going in with a turbo nozzle. How about Yoshi? That should correct it. Yeah, let's go. Obscure Mario Sunshine fact for the win. You always default back to having turbo nozzle when you're on the back of Yoshi. So if you ever needed to, I guess, reset it in this weird sense, this actually worked really well in my favor. And there we go. I'm gonna ground pound here just to be safe. They have some momentum I'm not a fan of. There we go. Now that's a good way to reset the area, so now I can actually select episode 7. I wasn't expecting Gelato 6 would keep me in the mission. That was actually kind of a bad thing. But this fixed that problem. Because now I want to fight Shadow Mario. Don't blink, he's gonna die very fast. If you blinked, he's already gone. He didn't even get up the hill. Did they fix the funny camera glitch? 'Cause I don't... That should have triggered it. Alright, Watermelon Festival. I couldn't get the skip to work. I think it still does. I think I've seen people do it in actual Eclipse itself, but I'm just bad. So I'm gonna just do this the OG way. Perfect landing. This could have been a little closer, but I'll work with this. Get you out of here. You were supposed to trigger that! That was almost first try, dude. Come on. The trigger must have been changed because there's no way that wouldn't have counted in OG Sunshine. I'm calling it. I think that trigger is in a different spot. It's much closer to the Pianta. There's no way. Now, because of that, I'm gonna have worse RNG where this thing's gonna move. Yep. Called that a mile away. I'm mad. I'm mad at the stupid trigger issue. What happened with that dude? I've had that thing actually teeter off like that before, and it's been fine. I didn't mean to actually launch it off to the side. That was an accident. But I've had that actually happen in the base game, and they accept it. This thing must have basically been changed where I gotta touch the guy's foot with the stinking watermelon now. Thanks for the assist. Okay, I'm just upset with that one. That went further away and accounted this time, while before, the watermelon almost touched the guy's foot and he ignored it. Why? How did I avoid the trigger the first time? Ah, man. You can fix up the Mario, but you can't take the jank out of him. The jank always lives on inside of Mario. Oh. I guess it's time for 100 coins then. Unfortunately, it's going to be a quiet hour, though. Oh, do I even want to do the 100 coins right now? If I do, I'm going to reset the area because I did kind of screw up a little bit. If I'm hitting the Cataquacks, I need their coins. Well, we'll just get this one over with. I actually got the blue coin by accident. Oh no. I guess we're starting blue coins now as well. Didn't mean to grab that, but there's the downside right now of playing things in the way I'm playing them. It's fine. I get almost all the blue coins just as one mission. Oh my god, too fast. Let's just see how well my memory works with the blue coins. Oh god, dude, I'm legitimately not able to aim. Oh my god. I don't know if I like the turbo nozzle change all that much in hindsight. I think it's a little too fast. Now, thankfully, you can change this back, but I don't know how I can do that yet, because it's locked in the menu. I assume I need to play enough of the game, and then it just unlocks more things in the better Sunshine menu. Dear god, the frame rate is just not having this effect. It's a slideshow. This game mostly runs fine at 60 FPS. Mostly. I also gotta remember, I was originally doing the 100 coins. Is that blue Cataquack different for this? I think he's only supposed to be around in episode 1. That's a nice quality of life. Didn't even mean to trigger that. These suns almost seem easier to paint, too, with your water. I'm revealing these very fast. Already got you, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. While I'm over here, I think I'm just gonna do the blue coin thing now, because I got the overcharged turbo. It's gonna make these missions way easier. I can just zoom it. And you've gotta get out of my way. How you heading out, Matt? Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow for the Star Fox stuff. You have a good rest of your night. I was hoping that wouldn't go through the wall. Coins can just clip through walls. That one's just a lost cause. It's despawning by the time I can get to it, so I'm just gonna leave it. Yep, there's the case in point of it clipping through a wall. See ya. I hate when it does that. I prefer my coins not going through solid objects. Now, normally, I was just thinking, I gotta go look at what fruit Yoshi needs. Nothing. Because this game doesn't care about fruit. Now thinking about it, Yoshi's not normally available when I'm doing the blue coin hunt and the 100 coins. I could have probably just used Yoshi to eat the cataquacks. Because they would just drop the coins after they're eaten. I didn't even think of that because I'm not able to do that normally in this mission. I do think Yoshi still has the allergic to water issue in this game, though. So if I get him near a pool of water he can't stand in, he should still just disintegrate. No matter what color he is. So it could even be green to still kill him. Yeah, see? Gone. That's the one illness apparently no one can cure for Yoshi. Is sudden just I don't know how to say it. I have turbo! Why do I have turbo? Okay. That's different. Yoshi doesn't put you into hover state now. That's new. I was trying to say disintegration, but my mind just drifted. There we go. That's my last set of coins I need, so the 100 coins done. Now let's get the blue coin. We'll grab that shine later. Because I'll be back over that way in a minute. Oh, I just thought of another thing Yoshi would have been useful for. It's not required, but it would have helped to have Yoshi for the blue birds here. Because trying to spray them is not fun. It's possible, but don't do it. Just use Yoshi. I need to see if I can get these coins anyways in a line, because these are always super hit or miss. And the answer is a miss. Isn't there supposed to be a blue coin up there normally? Or am I not remembering that correctly? No, it's just coins. That's what I thought. I'm now trying to think where else my blue coins are that I need left, because there's 4, I believe, in Sandbird. And this will put me at 21. Then I got the Bluebird out here. Still, like, I think I'm missing some shines on the ground, like 1 or 2. You just keep your turbo rocket now with this. That is very different. It's appreciated, actually, to keep your nozzles now. That's really helpful. Just gonna spam spray the whole area just to make sure I didn't miss a shine in the ground. Yep, there it is. So I get 4 in Sandbird. That puts me at 26. So I'm missing 4. Bluebird put me to 3. Can I get all these coins in one mission? I'm wondering, because it's like, I think they kind of fixed the structure of blue coins for Eclipse. Because I'm getting a lot of blue coins I'm not supposed to in episode 8 right now. I missed. Just trying to eat the bird. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. 25. I'm missing 1. Oh, no, Cataquack. Cataquack. Yeah, you can get all these in one mission now. That's really cool. I actually like that. Thank you. I was wondering if you're gonna poop that out. And Yoshi can just spaz out on the edge of the solar panel. I don't know what happened there.
Mario.
Are you kidding me? What did I bonk on? Sunshine jank as always. Sandbird is such a weird collision mess. Because that's 100% what killed me. The slanting of the Sandbird. That's why I like having Rocket for this. I can't believe I missed that. I had a really bad angle, so that killed me. No matter what you're doing with this game, blue coins in this stinking mission is like one of the worst experiences. Always so much you can fix the sunshine issues here. I can't get that last one, though. I gotta wait for the bird. Unfortunately, the last blue coin is in such a bad spot. You are not reaching it unless you have, like, rocket storage, which I can't do in this mod right now. So we're gonna just wait this out. That cloud is way too far away for a standard rocket jump. That's just not feasible. And that's all shines and all blue coins. We're done in Gelato. Didn't mean to start the blue coin hunt, but I got them all from memory. I'm proud of myself. It's just like grinding this stinking game for blue coins at one point. Burned them all in my head. Because I kind of remember a little too much about the blue coins. Well, now if we check our totals here, we can actually see, wow, there's so many more shines in Delfino Plaza now. 61 is insane. I think it's counting all the blue coin ones, that's why. Holy crap. So we can see we only got 2 shines in Bianco, 9 in Rico, which now I can just full clear that. Everything Gelato. I've been skipping around, so Pina's only at 4. Pianta's only at 4. Noki's at 6. Herder Rock. Like house. Like a lot of these other areas, we haven't even seen all the levels yet. But you can definitely tell how I'm skipping around here. I'm just kind of missing certain things. I think I'll probably just clean up Rico Harbor and call it a night. Now, I'm trying to remember... What's the mission I want to do? Hundreds. I think it's this one? I think it is. Because Rico Hundreds, I can get... I'm not going to do everything else yet. I don't know if I can reset or not. But I think Rico 100 is best here or episode 3 off my memory. Oh, this is so nice. Just give me a Yoshi now. That eliminates so many weird issues. Just unlock the sticking dude. I can grab whatever fruit and just go. I think realistically, I'm still gonna want a banana or anything that turns Yoshi pink. Those are both gonna be not what I want. Wow, Durian Dirt Try. Alright, I just played as normal. Because I was wanting maybe like a banana or coconut, and I could have used these enemies to move upwards instead. There we go. First try. And it keeps me here. Okay, now I gotta figure out, do I want to do coins here or a different mission? Because the only issue is there's not as many coins on the rafters. I think I do want episode 3 if I remember correctly. There were so many extra coins here. This kind of fixes the issue I was gonna have. Dude, just getting up here with a simple boost like that is so cool. This is like an annoying rafter normally to get on top of. Now thinking about it, I think I still can't get every blue coin technically in every mission, because there's going to be certain things that aren't going to be loaded in every mission, which means certain blue coins can't be here. Yeah, I wish that was one that can give me a blue coin, but nope. Like, there's a whole maze section here that does not exist outside of episode 1. And that maze has a blue coin. So that's kind of the issue that I think even with this mod, you still really can't rectify. Oh my god, really? Still got the coin anyways. Okay, I'll buy. Yeah, this is another one. In episode 1 only, I believe, you can get a blue coin here with the submarine, but I don't have the little pulley piece to shoot. It's just not here. Is there like a way you can glitch this guy out and just like get the coin without Yoshi? I just don't know how to do it. Like something you get him like curled up like this, and then you could just like ram into him somehow. Because this normally requires a Yoshi, which obviously we can't get in anything but episode 8. But I do think it doesn't matter for this. I think he's still available here. Going in and out of the sewers? We can try that. Because again, I still don't know like the specifics of how he dies, because this guy is very weirdly coded somehow. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. You hit him in a specific way and he just dies. No matter if you have Yoshi or not. Kinda forgot, you can just randomly get the blue coins, like the yellow coins, excuse me, off the same wall, you get a blue coin. Nice! Not getting that coin. I really wish I can ground pound out of that charge jump because I kind of just want to land on this platform with the turbo. Thank you. This is so fast, though, having just these autosaves every time you grab a coin. I really wish the base game did that instead of pop up that stupid save menu every time. This is such a nice quality of life. Like, honestly, if you're gonna replay Sunshine nowadays, I do think Eclipse is probably the way to go. Because it has a lot of quality of life in it, along with new content. So it just makes more sense to play Eclipse now than the base game. But that's if you're willing to play this on emulator or a modded, like, GameCube or Wii. Because not everyone's going to want to go through those channels. I mean, it's not hard to do, but some people still don't want to do all that. Which I get. It's called Manhole Glitch. You jump in the sewers, jump into the ceiling, and then leave the sewers. Then you kill the spire on contact. Okay, so if it doesn't work here, then that is something they probably patched out of Eclipse. But that does sound simple enough. So I just jump into the manhole and jump immediately out, which should trigger the glitch based on what I'm reading. Don't go, we got the music glitch again. It just sounds so unnerving. Like someone just slammed on the damn keyboard. There we go. That's the last set of coins I need. So that's all the coins for the 100 coin shine. Yeah, it's almost similar to the Wii Crash sound. You're not wrong. Alright, let's see if we can try this again. I do need hover for this. So let's just jump in sewer, jump on ceiling, and leave sewer. It was like this. And I do this. Oh, yeah, that still works. I don't know why that works, though. It's some weird trick of the game, because it just doesn't know what to do, I guess, with the weird state Mario's in. Like I said, I don't know how that works on a coding standpoint, because that's so stupid. How many blue coins I got? 17 to 30, so that's over half. Thanks for looking it up, Kira, because that was really worth doing instead of just playing it normally. Oh, also, this doesn't have the blooper, so I gotta go to a different mission for blooper. Who put this box here? Oh my god, that was cool. That was so much momentum. I love that. Just a little jank. Yeah, you don't say. Just a tiny jank. I wonder, though, if a lot of this jank is really just because of how they had to develop the game around F.L.U.D in particular. Because it was such a different thing at the time. I'm gonna fail. Yeah, I had a feeling. It was such a different thing at the time, and you can really feel that that in particular kind of took more of the attention to develop the game. So some of its weird, janky physics, I think, has contributed just to the F.L.U.D mechanic. If there was like a proper like Mario 64 2, let's say, like if it was just a pure platforming game, I feel like it wouldn't have nearly as much jank. I feel like they would have probably fine-tuned like the physics and such a little bit more. Because you look at Galaxy and they definitely fine-tuned things a lot more by then. It also helped they had a couple 3D games under the belt at that time, so the devs started to realize more of what they were doing. Alright, I'm gonna reset area because I can't really do anything else in this mission. Can I... No, I can't get even all the blue coins in this one, because there are certain things that don't spawn in episode 1 either. I don't know if the blooper I need... No, it can't. Never mind. The blooper I need can't spawn because of the maze. Mario. You're as bad as like 5 from Skyward Sword. Like, seriously. This has come from someone who doesn't mind Fi as much. I believe it was Fi, because we have Hyrule Warriors pronunciation. I don't think it was Fi. I gotta look at the cutscene again, because I can't remember if it's Fi or Fi. I always just called her Fi. Is there anything else I can do this episode alone? There's really not many things that you get just in certain episodes. I think there might be more stuff under the goop. If I remember correctly, I think there should be an M somewhere here. Like this, and maybe there's one more. I'm just gonna comb it over real quick to make sure. Yeah, no more M. Okay. I think the rest of these I can probably get in episode 8. Because there's some coins I need Yoshi for, then there's also the stuff that didn't spawn in any of your previous episodes. Should be good now in episode 8 alone. Why do you have the blue coin? I will spray all your fish until I get it. That was another thing. It might be fruit specific, because there's some weird things sometimes that's done. Where did Yoshi go? Thank you. It's like, I know I parked you here somewhere. There we go. First try. It's not like I need literally any fruit to work now. I definitely remember there being a coin in the fish. I'm not doing this as a meme. I didn't get it already, did I? There's no way. Okay, the music somewhat stayed quieter after doing that pause. That's kind of weird. Some of the music jank 100% is from the FPS boost. I don't even need the little coin thing here, because that spawns a bunch of coins in the water for like, what, 15 seconds? And I didn't even need it. Yeah, obviously the butterflies are near the fish, but I thought I remember also one of the fish themselves having a blue coin. It could have just been the one near spawn. Maybe that's the only one. Because I got that one obviously now. How many is that? 27, so I'm missing 3. Oh, I missed. You can easily overshoot things with this rocket nozzle now. Dude, how do I keep on going in between the rafters? Like the 3rd time I've done that. Thank you. Jeez, why did I do that so much? Yeah, do not invite Mario to a basketball game. Dude, imagine! Now that you say that, that's like the one thing they could have done for Mario Hoops 3-on-3. Because the game was so cartoony to begin with. Why not give Mario the F.L.U.D? Like, that would have just made things so much more interesting. That game is kind of a weird one. Like, I remember playing a lot of it growing up, but I also remember having a lot of weird issues, too. Like the only real time that Square Enix in particular made a sports game for Nintendo, which was kind of weird. I'm trying to think, what are the coins that I'm missing at this stage? Still checking fish just because I'm legit. It might be a Mandela effect, but I feel like there was one in that pile of fish. I'm immediately just fact-checking it because I'm not gonna be here forever. Fish. I knew it! Yep. Episode 6 to 8 only. Go to the town, look for the Pianta's Garden near the basket of fish. Spray water into them to get a blue coin. I wasn't crazy. I was right. Why isn't it triggering? This is episode 8. This is where it is, so I must have already got it? Because I wasn't lying. There it is. Right in the basket. I know what I'm talking about because I've 100%ed this game a couple times at this point. So I'm just thinking I got it. The only thing I can think of. I'm just scrolling through all the pictures to see what else I didn't do. Just in case there's a certain episode I need to be in. Oh, there's the Chuckster. Oh, wait, no, he hurls you to the ledge with a palm tree. There's an edge on the... I can just go over there anyways. One of these did I not get? Oh, there's the one on the ship. I didn't get that one. I don't know what else I missed. We'll just say episode 6 to bring the bloopers in, just in case there's one here. Episode 6 to 8, they said, by the way, so I can check the fish thing again, just in case I might have triggered it and then grab it somehow. Because that could be a thing. Almost. It's insane how much height you can really get now by just doing this burst jump. I must have got it. I just didn't see the coin collected. This would trigger it. Okay. Now I'm lost because I don't know which one I didn't grab. The one part I don't like about the blue coin hunt is just when you miss the one coin out of 30. And it's worse in the vanilla game because they're all spread out through different missions. Thankfully, Eclipse is starting to like combine a lot of them. But yeah, I'm still gonna miss certain things here and there. And you're back to the original Sunshine hunt that nobody likes. This is why no one really goes out of the way for blue coins unless you really want that postcard. Legitimately, Sunshine's gotta be one of the worst 3D Marios to really 100%. Because there's no real tracker in the game for the stuff that you need to get, and this is a major complaint the game has. Not to mention you get like no good reward. You just get nothing. But in the Eclipse, technically 240 shines does give you something, so it actually makes sense to get them all this time. Yeah, I must have got this one already. So which one did I miss? That's why I had to keep on checking it, because I could have swore I did not grab this coin, but I'm going to watch the footage later and be mad at myself. So I'm just going to look through all the different coins that are in Rico and see which one I didn't grab. But at this stage, I'm wondering, like, is there any I actually did not grab according to this list? Because I feel like I did. This just takes you over to that island. Which is like, neat, but I could just get up here with Yoshi or Rocket Nozzle. I don't know why I would need the Chuckster for that. In fact, that's actually a little more unreliable, so I don't really recommend using the Chuckster for that. Alright, let's continue looking over things, because I got the M in here, I got the M's, episode 1, got that set up, got the coin going into mission 2. Hang on, maybe I didn't get this. I'm gonna go back to the ship. Dude, can you please die? That was the one I didn't get. Okay. I love how I kept on going over the fish like 5 separate occasions, and it was just there the whole time. There you go. That's 30. That's all of them. This is the part where having the guides on standby is going to be really helpful going forward. If I can find a picture guide like that for Eclipse, that's not in the actual, like, strategy guide they link, I'm definitely going to want to use that. No knock against the strategy guide. It's good, but I just don't like how much it loads. It's just a little too laggy. I'm going to probably see if I can find a better resource. If not, just use some videos. But, yeah, what is that so far? 61? Keep in mind, the original Mario Sunshine has a total of 120 shines. So just in these 4 hours alone, I got a little over half the original game's total. Which is hilarious. And that's not even counting the blue coins yet. Because I turned in these coins, and 60 is an extra 6, which gives me 67 shines. I'm not doing the meme because I hate it. That's pretty good. Now, mind you, there's 240 in this game, so that's not very much of a dent. There's a lot more to go. So that is good to know. I got pretty much half of the original game's shine count, but not actually half of them yet. I still need to go complete a lot of worlds. Like, I got all of them unlocked here now, which is cool. I just gotta find the junctions to the new ones, because we explored a couple new ones tonight. We got... Here we go. We got Ito Rock, Lighthouse Island, Hotel Lacrima. That's it? Only 3? I thought I went through a 4th one. But either way, at least 3 of them we explored, and we almost fully cleared some of them. Like, we did like half of the stuff at the Ito Rock. So, that's pretty good. Got like a 1 thing in Lighthouse, but it's because it put me to Peanut Park. I needed the Peanut Park stuff. So that's pretty good. If this was vanilla, you had enough shines to access Corona Mountain. That's true. At least setup-wise, because I would have been able to get to all the Shadow Marios at this point. Technically in this, we could just go to Corona now, because it is open, but I don't know what the prerequisites are to actually get into the final boss area, because Corona is open, yes, but at what cost? Because going into Corona right now doesn't do anything for me. This area needs something else. I don't know what yet. We'll find out at some point. But, yeah, if you don't count Gelato Skip to get immediately to Gelato 7, because you just need Shadow Marios. Yeah, let's do the math on that, because it's 7 shines per area. That's, what, that's 7 Shadow Marios, so 7 times 7, that's 49. Then you get the extra shine in the beginning, so it's 50. So, yeah, around 50 shines is technically all you need to beat Sunshine. Since you're really just working your way to episode 7s. But, yeah, I think that's a good stopping point, though, for tonight's Mario Eclipse stream. We saw a lot of new stuff. We mainly play a lot of old, and I'm going to be honest, a lot of this will be playing a lot of the original Sunshine content. That's just how it's set up in this. Most of the new content is going to be here and there, because I think in terms of new to old, I think there's still more old shines compared to new, if memory serves. I'm not 100% sure, because I don't know how much of the new stuff makes up blue coins. That's really what I'm just kind of, I think it's like 50-50, something like that. I don't know. We'll find out as we play, but for now, that's a good enough point to save. So now we can just leave. As of doing that, I can literally just go back into here. I want to see if any of those options change, though, here. Yeah, this Better Sunshine movement is still unlocked. I think I need to beat the game to change things like all the new mechanics turn on or off. So, same for mirror mode. I think I gotta beat the game to unlock that stuff. There's a lot of extra stuff here that we can obviously do, but I don't think we'll be doing that for a while. Either way, though. That's gonna do it, though, for tonight's stream of Mario Eclipse. This was a lot of fun so far. I'm looking forward to playing more of this, which will, at this point, be for next Tuesday. This will be our new Tuesday thing going forward for a bit. It's a great way of celebrating summer, because Sunshine's a great summer game, and this mod is even better way of celebrating summer. But that's it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, because we have a 3 stream weeks, and I haven't done a bit. We'll be back tomorrow, gonna be playing some of that new Star Fox on the Switch too. I've had some people ask me, is it worth it or not compared to the original 64, or even the 3D version? So I figure we'll just play a little bit of the game, do a first impressions over it. Because 64 is a game I played to death, I feel like, on the internet at this point. I don't think we'll need to do any more than just one run of the game, and just check out some of the challenges, the multiplayer, that weird camera setup it has now for the game chat situation. Like, there's a lot of new stuff to look at, so I'll be playing some of that tomorrow, back here again, 7 p.m. Eastern on Twitch and YouTube. And we got more Mario Kart World Free Roam to look forward to on Thursday as well. So it's a pretty packed week. With that said, I'm going to get my rest so we can come back here at a decent time tomorrow. So with that, that's it for tonight. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you back here tomorrow for some Star Fox. Take care and have a good night, everybody.